Howdy, Burger Town. Hello. I hope you had a nice weekend, a good start to your week. I've had a pretty good start to my week so far. Feeling pretty chill about it. Mana. Hi, Mana. Hi, Zayden. Hello, everyone. A private a private unlisted time eyebrow wiggle. I see where you get that from private. What do you think the unlisted means there? What does that mean? Hi. What does it mean? Hi, Victor. Hi, Wolvis. Hi, Lupin. How you done? Lupin, I sat down and I started to sketch out. That's always the phrasing I like for your letter. And as I was going through my journal, as I always do for everybody I write a level for, I'm like, holy gosh, I have so much I could talk about, not even including the House of Leaves stuff. We'll see how long it takes me to sketch things out. I pretty much finished prepping for Hawk's letter. There's like one more thing I want to think about how to write, which is why I'm sitting on it. But I like to take my time on those. I know what it means. Hi, Praline. Hi, Varys. Hi, Praji. You 100% suspect it's a work meeting that actually wasn't booked in, not fun things. We will see. Roo, Roo, Roo. Hi, Pepper. You unlocked a very attractive character. In what game? I hope everybody is doing good. Wolvis, was fun chatting to you during that NB stream the other day. I hope your new book you're reading is very fun. How has everybody been? Tell me all about your weekend, all about yourself. I'd love to chat to you about yourself. Oh, and Aiden, she's a lady. You have a guess as to what it means? Disco. Hi, Disco. Disco, I saved a dragon for whenever anybody redeems it. When I saw it, I thought, this has disco energy. So perfectly in time for somebody to redeem it. I'm like, whoa! Oh my god, I have 3 to work on. Where's my thing? Where's my yeah, my Sharpie? Here's my Sharpie. I stepped on a thing I shouldn't have. That's okay. All right, Sharpie in hand, adding 2 mana. I'm gonna have to get a new post-it for fountain pen letters. I've put enough on here and crossed them off. It's almost full. Whoa! That is that's only 1 per stream that's allowed because it takes me like at least a week to sit down and prepare for people's stuff. So jazzed. I have 3 whole fountain pen letters to work on. Whoa! Oh, you've had it pretty rough mood-wise. I'm sorry to hear that, you done. I hope this weekend up and coming can be good to you. Hopefully it's just a dip in that happiness, and soon enough, time will tell that we can be happy on the pier together of life. I genuinely assumed you're writing a literal essay on empathy. You figure it's probably just a sad indie game. So Essays on Empathy is a anthology. It's a collection of, what is it, 10? Yeah, it's 10 indie games by Deconstruct Team. They did Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood. They did Red Strings Club. So it's a lot of like game jam games they've done, and one game specifically they made for the collection. We're not going to get to the game for like at least an hour plus because it's a Kelif stream and I haven't been on my channel in a little bit. So the 2 that we are going to do, I'm going to finish it tonight. I promise I'm doing it. I can finish it. One of them, rar, perfect. I'm so jazzed. I'm going to finish this and then go to the dragon. So there's 2 games left in Essays and Empathy. One is about a horse anthro going to a comic book shop, trying to find the perfect gift that has to be cute as fuck. And then the last one they made specifically for the collection, and if I remember right, it's about 2 comedians just delivering stories at a nightclub. So I don't know more than that, but I do know, whoa, look at this dragon right here. This is by Neon Laboratory, Spellcaster. Kick-ass, like, robes flowing to the side, lightning in between the paws. What do you even call this? Armor? Sexy accessories? Just fun fidget toys as you cuddle them in bed? I don't know. Love the pattern right here. Love the idea of how to slowly undo all of these. I'll figure it out. The bone mask is so good. You might think, Kel, if that's part of their face, you're so rude. No, I promise. I inspected their face thoroughly and then gave it a little smooch right there. Nice body type, nice back view. I actually love how they did the back view with like the X cross of the wings coming out. The tats, so sick. Do you think they get their powers from their tats? Let's actually read their lore. I'm going to say Sinir. So Sinir was born in the minds of ideas, unknowingly handed a short life with no expectations to make it past 10 and to grow, to live and die in the mines. When he left, he became an adventurer, embarking on a journey far greater than he could ever imagine. He stumbled on a new life, making mistakes and losing things he may not even know he had. But through the strength and perseverance of wanting to make the world a better place, he found it. And he found himself a council president. I think that's pretty cool. I love this symbol too, whatever that is. It might be like their back tattoo or something. But either way, Neon Laboratory, kick-ass artist. Did an amazing job on this. And now I'll actually catch up on chat. Another letter. Also, hi, Cactus. Hello. So Dracula's fun. You haven't got to read much lately, dealing with more anxiety systems, but we're doing our best. Anxiety symptoms. I was just in a Discord call with my crush on Saturday. Every time we call, it's, you never know what to expect, which is part of what I like. Sometimes it's, oh my God, Kelef, tell me all your adventures. Sometimes it's me saying, I haven't seen you in weeks, tell me all the things. This time it was, what are our mutual anxieties therapy session? So that's been on my mind recently, mine and people I cares about anxiety. So another weekend of VRC taking over your life, positive. You got caught in a bomb of VRC Plus. You have, for 3 months. That's exciting. Have you printed out like any photos? Have you uploaded any stickers? What else can you do with VRC Plus? I forget. I guess set your icon. Hi, Fumble. Hello, Fumble. You're 70K away. You'll get that in no time. So you got your mom a Valentine's Day gift of a heart-shaped macarons. Feel good for doing that. You should. Chat. I literally didn't know Valentine's Day was nearby in time at all until 20 minutes ago when Silverbass said it on their stream and I was there. They told me, they said, Kelef, I'm surprised. You are like a hopeless romantic. I would have thought you would have taken any excuse to do something romantic with your partner on Valentine's. And I think maybe because it is so capitalism forward and it is so busy to do anything on the day, those are two detractors in my mind. And I also used to work at places where Valentine's Day was very popular. I used to work at a cupcake shop years ago. I used to work at a gelato shop, and both of those got slammed on those days. And I don't know if I ever really embrace any holidays aside from the really big ones like Christmas and Thanksgiving and stuff. I think I just forget about the patterns of the world and try and form my own. Whoa, you made a book this weekend? When you say made a book, what does that mean? Tell me more about it. Also, Noodle. Hi, Noodle. To borrow a phrase, the last few days you felt a little blow-uppy puppy hanging in there. Well, I have multiple booms that I've drawn on Twitch if you need some solace. Also, we need my thing. I'm very behind on chat. Wait, let me do the thing. There we go. I rarely have this up recently, but Streamer is behind on chat. Whoa, you did book binding for Leather Journey Go to Annex. I know exactly the booth because I also went there. We can drag whenever I'm ready. We just did. It was great. Sad Indie Games, TM. Ooh, Bone. I think Bone Masks are really cute. It's not exactly the same, but like Gabumon and Digimon, like their face was hidden, and I thought they must be cute. They have to be adorable. It's hidden under there. Hi, Futski. What if we were magic users and we cast spells together? Kissing, no. Face inspections, yes. Why not a little bit of both? Why not? Tama. Hi, Tama. Hope you're doing well. Evo, hello. Can I check DMs? Maybe I see the video already. I don't know. I'm so behind on chat. DMs don't exist to me, but I'll click over here. I see the donut that is Morambo. Fucking Sniffshoe. I have not seen fucking Sniffshoe. Can I full screen this? Perfect. Chat, type 1 if you want a dragon to do this to you. Is this what you want? Is this every time I show up a dragon, are you hoping to be treated like this? That's just what Maramba sent to me. Bug and I just remembered yesterday. My husband and I haven't talked about it. I actually tried to wait for him to pop home before I started to stream because sometimes I feel bad about not seeing him for like 24 hours. But you know what? Today I said, it'll be okay. It'll be fine. But yeah, I'll probably talk to him in bed about it after stream. Not about if he wants to do anything, just like, oh yeah, Lamau, I forgot Valentine's Day was a thing. And he'll probably say, lol, same. That's what I expect. Not even preparing the dragon kissing already. Well, that's the thing. I'm always thinking about dragon kissing. Oh, you finished an RP yesterday for the first time in months? That's so exciting, Golden. I hope you feel great about it. You never got two. Don't really do much for Valentine's. Gonna do it all year. Yeah, exactly. Like keeping up the affection all year round. I have a story about that, but I'm also desperately behind on chat, so I'll save it. Pin for that for later. Yeah, see, Cactus knows. Cactus got my back. Oh, Rarely made a lovely Valentine's art. Well, the thing is, everything they do is lovely, so this totally tracks. Halloween is the only holiday. Spoken like a true gay. So you ran to the age verify, set your icon, took a picture with a gifter along with a nice chat to get to know. Oh, wait, that was like your first time seeing them? The person just saw you and said, Prodigy is adorable. They need this VRC plus. Guilty Gear X2 announcer, romantic. Oh, Roman Tech, yeah. Imagine getting served gelato by Kangi. I worked there for like 3 years. If people lived in Northern Virginia in like the early 2010s, I may have served you. You loved Masked Creatures? I also love Bass Boost Wolf. Hi, Bass Boost. Just like the Princess Mononoke gift. True. Yeah, affectionate parentheses. Hi, Kip. Hi, Frostbite. The recipient was very happy. I love to hear that. So Kiyoshi and I have plans for a Valentine's dinner date this weekend. That's exciting. Whoa. The besties. Hi, Prince Stolas. So, the idea of dates. I want to talk about this. I don't know how many people here know Lemon Poppy Seed Games. I encourage everybody to get to know Lemon Poppy Seed Games. They are very sweet. I'm officially caught up on chat, so I'm typing this. So if you're unaware, Lemon Poppy Seed Games knows Zordetsu, but the thing is, all the best people know Zordetsu.
Kangi, can you bring me an avocado? It contains a gelato, right? Zord's greed.
We could do an affogato with gelato. That's actually where I learned about the concept when I worked at the gelato place in Northern Virginia like 12 years ago or whatever. I never heard of the concept. I wasn't really a coffee guy at the time, but ice cream, espresso, delicious. Oh, you know what we need to do? We need to get, since Hawk recently got their Ninja ice cream maker, they need to make affogatos with their homemade ice cream. Delicious idea. Also, Zord, thank you so much for the 23 months. Every day we get closer to me holding Zord gently, and I look forward to this. Also, woof. Ruff, ruff. Hi, Krug. Hi. Woof is a great way to start talking in chat. Oh, that's you. You're the woofer. We're a big fan of woofing around here. You bite, you woof, you and you wag. This is a great combination of feelings. I always love how you blend your sentences right into whatever the notif is. I have a lot of practice with it. Thank you. Oh, you finally read Lemon Zine? Yes. So, Lemon Poppy Seed Games on itch.io releases zines. I'll talk about more what they hold pretty soon, but the idea is once a month, they release like a collection. It can be a indie game review. It can be like a short story. It can be just something cute that brightened their day that they want to share. It's like a newsletter. Every single month, you get to know Lemon Poppy Seed Games better. I'm only going to show a preview because I encourage everybody to support Lemon by purchasing their zines. Here is the link right here. But you know what Lemon did? They had a whole section in their zine about taking yourself out on a date. I've heard Lemon talk about this in Twitch chats on their own streams before, but to see, what is it? I think a 4 or 5 page spread in the zine that they released about why is it nice to take yourself on a date? How can you fall deeper in love with yourself? And what are just fun ideas that you can do alone? I don't know if anybody here has ever done that, has gone to a restaurant alone, has gone for a walk in the park around the neighborhood, essentially doing something just for yourself outside of your own home. And as somebody who doesn't really do anything in the city they live in, aside from go food shopping and occasionally see local furry friends, I actually felt a chord strike within me when I saw this. It was a reminder that A, the concept exists, and B, maybe I should do something nice for myself and only me in the city that I live in. I could go out with my husband too. I could turn it into a date. That's what made me think about it with Valentine's Day. But I also like the thought of doing special things alone. I'll talk about how I embrace it this weekend too. But here's like a basic idea if this sounds interesting to you for the Lemzine. It's a $5 purchase. I don't know if they have any community packs left, but on Itch as a creator, you can say, I want to sell this, but I'm going to give out X number for free in case somebody really wants it and they're part of my community. That's special someone, you. Even if it may or may not have a special someone or someone's plural, you should take yourself out on a date. Remember that you can treat yourself to a special night too. What do you think is the ideal location to go on a first date with someone? The movies, a restaurant, bowling alley, walk in the park? Many have deliberated on what is the best, but where you often forget one thing, taking yourself on a date. Even if you have many partners, sometimes you need a well-planned night just for yourself. There are many great options for treating yourself to a special night, and then it talks more about it. But I thought after I bought that zine and after I went through it, how can I take myself out on a date? What is something sweet that I can do for me? I'm curious if you, chat, have A, done this, or B, have a plan that would be fun for you to do. So you have. Usually make a whole day of it when I can. It's fun. Is that like, I'm trying to imagine what a perfect day for Lupin would be. Go to a cool coffee shop and then go to an ambient core or whatever the fuck you're into music at the time, like show. I feel like that would be a perfect day. Some of your best self-care days have been short hikes on safe trails. Ooh, getting lost with yourself in the woods. Every day we get closer to Zorda's tug. True. Also, like, who did draw Zorda's tug, by the way? It looks so good. I never asked about the backstory of it. Gelato. I love gelato. We, when I worked at the gelato shop, we had Stracciatella, and we had a, like, gigantic gelato machine. And the whole idea was a two-step, actually, I guess three-step process with a Stracciatella. You would use the vanilla base, you would pour it into like a carabiner, like a cylindrical metal container with like a thin opening. And then you would do a small amount of that. Then you would pour hot chocolate directly into it and then like stab it around. And you would do layer vanilla, layer chocolate, stab, layer vanilla, layer chocolate, stab. It was the most like intensive in terms of like effort, but it was a very popular flavor because it's basically just chocolate chip. You can sell like Oreo ice cream to anybody, especially children, but it was very good. Ooh, going to a nice jazz bar, restaurants. It's a nice fun day for the self. True. That'd be pretty close. Usually involves coffee, record store, shopping, and thrift stores. Oh, I only talked about this on my friend Enby on stream, which, small aside. Oh, sorry, I put this in the wrong spot. Not that you can see it. Perfect. Hidden from view. I, on Sunday, did not stream on my channel. I streamed on my friend Enby's stream. I'll give them a quick shout out. The last time I tried shouting them out, I actually failed. I didn't realize in that exact moment they got rid of the underscore positive in their name. So now it's just NB on and nothing, no period, no comma, no underscore positive. We just talked at the, I forget the, oh, Clam Club. There we go. It's Clam Club, the World of VR Chat, Sync Otter's world that they commission. It's very cute, very fun. It was just like 2.5 hours of just chatting in VR, which the majority of my life is just chatting in VR or just chatting on stream. So I was very prepared for this. It was a nice, silly time. We talked about a lot of different things. Arky. Hi, Arky. Ooh, Russell 1624. I'm going to hide this and then open this tab for later. Perfect. Awesome. So friends got this commission in the past, decided to get it for the heck of it. It turned out so good, you decided to make an emote out of it. I would say most of the times people take art and emotify it. It doesn't translate nearly as well. Yours is perfect for it. It's like the exact size that it needs to be. And who doesn't want to tug a little dragon around? Dusky, hi. I went book shopping. Did I go on a rainy day? I did not go, go to rainy day? No, I didn't. I went to Prospero's. I don't know how to say it. Prospero's? I don't know. Do I roll the R? I should always roll the R. Prospero's. Kangaroo. Hi, Faye. Hello. And they're no longer underscored. True. You try and do small things for yourself, like getting a good lunch when you have an in-office day downtown. lately you probably need to set up like some more me time. I honestly kind of felt it, like not just because I went to a con and I spent a lot of my time for other people, with other people, around other people, that made me want to be a little bit more inward, a little bit more personal, and maybe a little bit, I'll say the word selfish positive. You've had plans on weekends with friend, family, work. What, since like Thanksgiving? I know you're kind of extroverted, Cactus, but you do need a break. I'm assigning you self-care alone time right now. Caliphate Sight is probably your personal favorite emote expression. I love Caliphate Sight. Always roll the R's. Neki Fur. Hi, Neki. I hope you're doing well. I don't think I have to roll the R if I don't want to. Pretty sure it's optional. Badger Pants, I think it's required. I don't know what you're talking about. Ventira. So many people with R's right in a row. Thank you. I hope you're doing great. Hi, Ventira. You have things lined up until March 8th. So do you plan like every day of every week for all the months, for like how many months in advance? What level of extrovert do you exist on right now, Cactus? That's a D. No! So you add one more week to that. Kieran, hi. Matos. I can't, there's no R there. I had to do my best. Hi, Matos. You also have an R? Oh, I always just call you Noodle. I was thinking the verse? The verse. Noodle verse. The brain is mush. Do we need to put your brain in the freezer and get it solidified? Nobody. Yeah, I was going to say, nobody says the second half of your name, though. The hypomanic kind. My brain definitely read that as hypnomantic, and I'm like, I'd never seen that word before. When are we going to start saying hypnomantic, whatever that would mean? Anyway, I did go on a little date for myself. I went to the local bookstore. I'm on the level of introvert where I can't properly explore a place until I have staked it out. And I'll speak to that a little bit more because I don't know how many people are on my level of introvert. So I know there's this bookstore. I already talked about it, Prospero's. It's like close enough to my house that I've driven by it a lot, like going to restaurants, going to do chores, whatever. And I've never been in until like 3 weeks ago. I'm like, all right, we have to do a stakeout of this place. I'm going to drive around it. I'm going to figure out parking. We're going to walk around it, figure out like everything that there is to know. I'm going to go inside just a little bit, understand the layout, and then go home. I'm not going to actually purchase anything. And then this next time that I went this past week, and I thought, oh, cool, I know everything. I can very relaxingly explore this new location that I've not actually fully explored. And it's one of those places that's not, it's local. It's not like a gigantic Barnes and Noble or something. You don't go in expecting the new hot releases. You go in expecting to be surprised, expecting to find like hidden treasure. And that was exactly the mindset that I tried to have, like going into my local bookstore. Hi, Poppin. And I just pulled things off the shelf that like spoke to me. And I looked inside, I'd flip around, and I made a couple purchases that I want to talk to you about. I saw this on the shelf. MFK Fisher. I'd never heard of them before this weekend. A Life in Letters. They, for their entire life, 1929 to 1991, they wrote letters and they sent them off to people. And I want to be a weirdo who does the same thing from 2025 to whatever. Don't worry about it. And I think that's exciting. I like the idea of shoving Rego into this book, smushing them, and then making them like a little bookmark for later.
Oh gosh. What's this?
What's
Caliph
this?
Squish.
Uh-huh.
Wow. I just really want to Caliph Squish. Caliph chat. I can't really stop myself. Caliph Squish. Caliph Squish.
We didn't even make it. You got squished too hard. You got destroyed. Also, Rega, thank you for the 17 months. Are you on a stream right now? I don't know. I'm going to get caught up on chat right now. It's fine. We like being Noodle. I love saying Noodle. It makes me happy. So I think there was a metaphor I made a few weeks ago, but oh yeah, the pie and the cake. I actually got that from Faywin in chat. It's a good reminder to enjoy a slice for yourself. I love that you continue that analogy so perfectly true. I just described you. I'm glad it's not just me, Faywin, who's on like this level of introvert where I have to scout places out pretty extensively to be able to feel soft joy. You love your local bookstore? Oh my gosh. I can imagine you going there to play Rivals as if there's an event, but you have to be really quiet. You have to pop off like, let's go. Like just whisper. I don't know why. That's what I imagined when you said local bookstore. Hi, Twunchu. Hi. Such a cute Kangi. Pasky, how are you so cool? How do you play Balatro and do amazing? How do you draw Krampus art and make it so hot? I was trying to do it in a pair of 3 because I love to do that, but you're just cool in general. Hi, Pesky. Hope you're doing well. Rego bookmark would go kind of hard, not gonna lie. What do you want your Rego bookmark to say? Like, would it be, is that correct? Would it be, have you considered this? Should you be highlighting this sentence right now? Also, hi, I'm Rego, it's so small. Did you know that? And then it gets cut off. See ya, I see ya. Kelos, you love the finger snap? Me too. That's true. Kelif got squished. Squished so hard they couldn't be heard anymore. Mwah mwah. Hi, bye. Competitive reading goes hard. So you used to write letters as a kid. It was, you know, you could reach specific friends and you kind of miss doing it. As somebody who has, let me go over to my very private section, triple checking I'm not sharing my screen. I'm going to open up my fountain pen section of my Obsidian. And let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Since I introduced my redeem on this channel, I've written and sent 22 letters. Well, I guess I'm planning 2 right now because that's Hawks and Lupins, and eventually Mana. So by the end of this month, it'll be minimum 23. Let me highlight like one section. They are approximately, anywhere from like 2,500 to 4,000 words, depending on the person and how well I know them. So yeah, I love writing letters. I love having my fountain pen stuff. I just love expressing myself that way. It's essentially a long thank you letter. I don't want to say it that way, I guess, because that just evokes memories of, oh man, you have to send grandma thank you for this Rubik's Cube they got you. But I want it to be more as like a thank you for a person. Thank you for being a part of my life. Thank you for being special to me. I'm a pretty extensive journaler, so if I have like bare minimum one hangout with somebody and there's a memorable moment, they get written down in my journal. I'm not as good as I used to be in terms of microblogging every moment, but that's hard to keep up with. So that's a long way of saying, no matter who redeems a letter, I probably have something about you in my journal. So your local bookstore has a good variety of poli-sci books that aren't like weird, negative, in a biased type of way. Oh, like biased stuff. Yeah. When throwing the book, it's literal. Yeah. Well, the thing is, you're just a little guy, a little amazing guy. You're only cool because your friends deserve you at your most cool. That's true. I got you back into Ultra Kill. I love to hear that for you. How's it going, Arky? So you're buying a custom wrapped chocolate bar of Honest, your favorite chocolate. You're putting art of us on the front, hiding little. If you find this, give me a smooch and the wrapper. Good. And then the message says, I hope this tastes as good as you make me feel. Will you be my Valentine? Eat this choco if yes. Recite the Bible in Japanese if no. That's cute as heck. I am speaking of cute Valentine's Day things. So, Silver, my friend Silver Bass, they're streaming right now, so I can talk about secrets. They were talking on stream today about, oh man, Caliph, there was this con sometime last year, and I saw photos of people had like all these little chocolates that were shaped like dogs, and I was so jealous. I thought to myself, why don't I have a little chocolate dog or chocolate bones or chocolate anything shaped like puppies? And I literally left the tab open for later because they're going to Anthrocon. I looked up Pittsburgh dog-shaped chocolates. I'd love to just randomly buy one for them in like, how many months is that? Why does my watch look like that? Get out of here. In like July, do that for them. I think that'd be fun. Kengi, Death Note, positive, filled with love. My love note, true. Me, waiting for the one chatter's been looking for months to redeem the surprise letter. There's only been one person who, when they redeemed it, I thought, I know your name very well, but I don't know you very well. And I think I wrote a really good letter for them. I entered their DMs and we had like a really nice talk, and I wrote like a cool letter about them. I just realized my ad manager's not open. So, oh, it says I'm out of snoozies, but do I need the ad manager separately open if it's just going to pop up on the thingy? I don't know. But I still like it separate because it's just a separate little thing to think about. I'm going to do this. There we go. Reorganize my OBS, don't mind me. Okay, so the ad manager can occasionally have hidden secret snoozes as like little treats for me. So I did have a snooze left. Okay, I'm glad I changed that. Oh, you finished layer 7 and your P ranking standard first? You're not just so much you want to try harder difficulties. I think it's a really cool game. I enjoyed going through on 1 above standard. I got all the way to P1, and that's where we last played it on stream. And then I got like really busy with my job, and I didn't want to grind off stream for Ultra Kill to get better and learn tech, and I wanted to relax slightly more on stream and not try as hard. So I've been playing casual stuff since then. 5 months. Thank you for having math skills. Deckies, are you so sleepy? Deckies, what do you do when you're tired? Have I seen the movie 84 Carrying Cross Road? It's about 2 people who get to know each other through letters for decades. That sounds cute as fuck. No, I haven't. I'm gonna literally put this into my journal right now. Oh, let me tag this as Evo. I typed that horrible. I'm so glad you didn't see. All right, perfect. I love how, because of how Obsidian works, I know I've tagged your name before on something, but I'm not going to look it up right now. Califran, hi, Gali. Did I enjoy the little barking fishies I sent your way? Yeah, it felt like I could feel the care in my soul. I was just filled up with water. Oh, wait, I should do that now? I should hydrate? Filled with water and love, as every proper fish does. A snooze treat for me, a 5-minute nap for me. Also, hi, Minty. I would love to sip tea. I have a hot apple cider tea. I'm still very much enjoying that one. It's really nice to have friends in journals. It's really nice to remind them of those moments that made it into the journal. Sometimes the brain gremlins make the beans forget. That's true. Also, I feel like it's going to be a stupid phrase. What's like the positive version of a serial killer? Because that's what I feel like. I'm writing my Hawk letter and I'm writing my Lupin letter. And on both of them, I'm like, these are all fake dates. On the 24th of May, 2024, you did this and I remembered and it was very sweet. So there's so many instances of that where I'm like, I remember when you did this on this exact day. But also, I kind of like being that guy because it serves as not only I cared and I wrote it down on that day, but also it's like they can appreciate at what point that happened. They can be, oh, wow, that was June 24. So much has happened since then. And I'm going to leave it in there, even if I feel like a positive serial killer. You're rewatching the Rick class from the VOD, learn more. Rick gave such good advice. Deckies are indeed very tired. Oh, 2 rough work days, potentially. No, coming down with something. No. I'm sorry to hear that for you. Hi, Zinka. So the nearest indie bookstore to you is a worker co-op radical anti-capitalist community space and also cafe. Whoa. Mean to check it out sometime. It's awesome as hell. It's so cool. I have to show you what is in the basement of my bookstore based on that comment. So I didn't even finish talking about the books I got. I'll talk about that in a second. This bookstore Prospero's has 3 floors. The main one, as you expect, it has an upper floor. It has like records and CDs, and also a full-time spiritual healer is up there if you want to talk about life and feelings and existential things. And then the bottom floor, the basement, is where all the paperbacks are kept. And I don't know the history because I was listening to, if not the owner, then the managers talk. And they were talking slightly disparagingly, and it's understandably slow. They were like, God, I found more graffiti downstairs. Can you believe what those people write? And I'm like, I don't know what that means. I have to go downstairs and look. I don't say this lightly. Literally every surface has a phrase written on it. There is no open space. Every single bookshelf, everything downstairs that's not a book, has something written on it. It's a sight to see. Look at this first one. Very sweet. All my friends are gay, heart emoji. I also agree, random Kansas City resident who wrote all my friends are gay, heart emoji. Oh my god, Rick! All of my friends are gay on some phrase. Rick, hi! Oh my god, I'm so behind on chat. And now I'm filled with more friend power. Friend power. Rick, what were you doing today? Coffee, chocolate, hello. I love chocolate in my coffee. You're just in time for ads to start in approximately 9 seconds. My best gift I can give to all new chatters. I'm scrolling down. So, you're playing, Rift of the Necrodancer. How's that going? I remember when that was in beta and you were in a Discord call playing it, and you were talking about how even if it's not a quote-unquote fast-paced game, it's a difficult game because it adds a lot to your mental stack. Kangi, hi! Oh, the Wixel's Nah, that's such a good emote. It's so difficult to read, but really good. I'm already behind on chat. I'm catching up. I'm so happy I caught up with you, Rick, though. Rick, tell me how the game was. Tell me how you're feeling. I'd love to hear all those things. Too tired for Ultra Kill. Tired enough for Ultra Chill. I wish I had sunglasses on this model so I could switch to them immediately. So it's slower than most rhythm games, but readability makes it much harder than it looks. Yeah, because like usually when you watch top tier rhythm game streamers, they're hitting faster than your eyes can see. But I mean, actually, is there like custom maps in that game because it just came out? Are people going to get so good at reading that game they can just make really fast maps still? That sounds bonkers. You're still here, Flexes. I love that you're still here. The ad has begun. I will not read any not confirmed sub or Twitch Turbo messages until the ad has cleared. I was trying to get all of the chatting I could get in before it started since we just got rated. But I'm going to sip my tea right now. Waffles with syrup from the pouch. I made... Today was one of those days where we were low on food in the fridge, so I was trying to be strategic. So I made breakfast food for lunch. I had pancakes and eggs and sausage, and then for dinner I had more of a traditional meal. But it was like the last thing I could make with all my ingredients. But I never make waffles at home just because it's slightly more effort than pancakes. I have to like plug the maker in and let it sit there and heat up and then do it. But honestly, I should embrace at-home waffles because they're really fun. Gala being a cute bark shark again. That's everyday true. The love bomb, the love bomb. A cereal sweetie. It's such a uniquely you thing to do, too. I do love taking notes. At my workplace... Oh, yeah, I'm really behind on chat. I should put the thing up. At my workplace, they do a monthly kudos, that's their phrasing for it, where you can essentially submit like different rewards to different individuals, and there's all these subcategories and sections. One of them is the Note Taker Award for people who pay attention to very minute details and remember them later. My boss gave me that award at some point in December, which is fun. A cereal sweetie. Also, Kadama. Hi, Kadama. So you want to keep a journal. The system journals end up with shitty doodles, and half of them either calling O3 either gay, a bitch, or both. This sounds like a fun party for all of you. You expect that from me, Kelif, and it's appreciated. Good, because you're going to get it. Literally having a physical piece of someone reminiscing of good times with you is very nice. That's true. Like, when my crush visited, they printed out a photo of me and them in VR chat and got it framed. I literally look at it every day. Hawk. Hi, Hawk. It was called Red Emma's. That's so cool. Your friend is going to be something negative? No, I have another one I want to show, but I'll wait until I come up in chat. Gay, most of your friends are streamers. Aren't they also gay, though? So the place you're talking about is in Denver. I realized you couldn't have been talking about it immediately after sending them. A Valentine's Day card from Kelf that says, "You're my Valentine today, and know that you're loved." Whoa. So you went to developer stream, and one of the things the dev said is rhythm game players try to go to the hardest difficulty right away to immediately get humbled. True. Gyoju would never be humbled after biting ankles and making people fall down.
Caliph squish, Narda chonk, Caliph squish.
Squishing around the chonky one. This is the small gang, like essentially doing a worship dance around the large chonky one. Hi, Gyoju. Thank you so much for the resubscription. How are you doing today? Marshman, why are you so flopping? What's up? Are you tired? Lupin Sheep is very cool. Would highly recommend being a friend. So true. Hi, Akka. Hi, Akka. It is kind of gay being on the internet in front of a bunch of other queer people. Kind of gay. The dance to summon Gyoju. Uh-huh. So, right before the raid and right before the ad break, I showed this off. I'm going to get rid of the exclamation point chat now. So, this is graffiti, I guess, legal graffiti. What do you call it? Art scribbles. There are scribblies everywhere in the basement of my local bookstore. Not exaggerating. 1 foot to the right of this is this piece of graffiti. And let me tell you, I'm used to being online all the time. I know what my community is into. That's all of you. Hi, community. I did not expect to see this in public, in a bookstore, in the basement. Let me show you. If I could bang Sonic the Hedgehog, I would. I was trying to be really quiet in the bookstore, not make too much noise. And the second I saw this, it's like, how do I not just laugh out loud? So, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, way past cool. So, there are some base people who go to this bookstore, let me say. Johnny. Oh, add jail. I thought you were just doing like a, what is it called? Like a Hollow Knight bug people speak. Johnny, like papanada. This flabbergasted you. Yeah, why Sonic? Knuckles and Shadow are right there. I am not super into kissing Sonic on the lips, but Shadow and Knuckles are both much more fuckable than Sonic. I will die on this hill. One of the gayest parts of town. This is true, yeah. Ooh, they may like pathetic men. I know somebody at Annex used the phrase pathetic tuber. Like, you essentially watch somebody, either a streamer or a YouTuber, to do poorly at things and then wallow with them in their misery. I had never heard of the phrase a pathetic tuber before, but now I keep thinking about the pathetic tuber lifestyle. Should have wrote that on a shelf for Sonic IDW comics. So true. Ooh, Werewolf Sonic. They are pretty handsome, yeah. Consider though, Sonic is easier. Oh, sassier. Okay, that makes way more sense. I mean, when I read easier, I'm like, that's true. You could probably bang Sonic easier than either Knuckles or Shadow. Yeah, also easier. That's so moe. Yeah, Werewolf Sonic is way cuter than base Sonic, I think. Pathetic tubers, small potatoes. Hear me out. I'm listening, Pepper. Ooh, Big the Cat. They are cute. Shadow's probably incredibly touch-starved. Ooh, I love this read, where they're like, darkness, evil, murder. And then somebody hugs them, and they just cry a little bit. And they're like, oh, no, actually, this is all I needed. Thank you. Kelf calls Sonic the Hedgehog a slut. Is that like a problem, though? That's like on the money, right? Would a door laying on Big's belly? I feel like a lot of chatters want to be like on the ground, and then Big the cat lays on top of them. So other stuff that I purchased. I just walked around the store, just picking up books I'd never heard of before. I never heard of any of these books before I got them. I purchased the Book of More Delights by Ross Gay. Apparently, they wrote other books that sound up my alley. The Book of Delights 1 and Inciting Joy. But I flipped through it, and it's essentially just really small chapters about whimsy and positivity. So I'm excited. I'm excited to flip through that and get like an injection of joy inside my soul. And so I already purchased 2 more like serious things. And I was walking around holding the 2 books thinking, I'm probably going to leave soon. I already got way more than I expected to. I kind of expected to look around and not find anything interesting. And I was exploring parts of the store I had not been to before, and I got to the poetry section. And I thought, I'm not really a poetry guy, but I'll look around. And I saw a book, and the title, like, stood out to me so much. I thought, if I don't pick this up, if I don't flip around on the inside, what's even the point of coming to a bookstore? So I put my other 2 books down gingerly, and I open this up, and I flick around, and I think, this has to exist on my shelf. It is a few dollars, and even if I don't read it ever, I must have it. Do you know why I had to have it? It's called Kangaroo Paws. So now on my bookshelf just sits Kangaroo Paws, and I'm so excited that somebody will just come to my house, look on the shelf, and think, what? You have a book called Kangaroo Paws? And I'm like, yes. It is mine. I need it. You don't know why, but Big is just really attractive. Yeah, voice aside, you can just like gag them and then they'll be hot. His voice has gotten better over the years, true. Kangaroo shelf, truly a sign from the universe. Hey, Kiba. It's time for being cozy. Deckies and chat agrees, true.
Caliph Comfy.
Caliph Comfy. You can't unsee the 17 Angaroo Paws. Oh, I see why you said that. 17. I didn't even think about it, but now all I can see is 17 Angaroo Paws. Does the side look like that? No. The spine of the book has more of like a traditional K, so it'll be readable to anybody coming into my room. Kiba, I hope you're doing well. Also, Cadenza, hello. I was talking about my bookstore adventure. I do want to extend that. So we were talking about like capitalistic mindsets and how to not necessarily fall into them slightly earlier with the idea of Valentine's Day. And why don't you just do anything special on any day? What do you need a day for that? Similar but different idea. I don't want to just buy my books from big online stores that are behemoths, aka your Amazons, your Barnes and Nobles. I want to explore my local bookstores and like find things. And I went to Prospero's and I found some fun things. I enjoyed that, but I couldn't find any big name stuff. Like I was looking for a couple of books that people recommended to me, and I couldn't find anything like that. And I'm like, well, I should look around. I should try and find other local Kansas City bookstores and just like go to another one on a different day. And I was researching, and I found this one spot that I hadn't heard of. I never explored my own town. I'm learning about my own town a lot more recently. And I found this place, Afterword, and they said, oh, hey, do you want to just order from us on the internet? And I think, yes, literally, I don't want to leave my house. Of course, yes, send it to my door. I had never heard of bookshop.org before, but you can literally just choose like a local store of yours, and then they get a cut of the online order that you do. So I can live like the best of both worlds, where I can go and explore and find little weird things that are near me, and then also think about banging Sonic the Hedgehog. But I can also order online and get stuff just sent directly to my house, which is exactly what I want. I actually do want to go to this place at some point. Their website describes themselves as, we're a bar that has books for sale. We're a bookstore where you can also buy cocktails. And I want to see what the energy is like. I've never been to a spot that has the energy. But do I want to get a cocktail at the bookstore and then flip through some pages? I absolutely do. Caliph is rarely, if ever, an Angaroo. I never wish to be an Angaroo, even if I do have, like, my angry eyebrows that I can put on from time to time. Your area has that kind of service, and holy cow, you adore it. I just didn't think to research that type of thing when I started to get into reading books, but now I'm very happy. 17 paws, maybe more. What does it mean if there's an odd number of paws? I feel like there's a story there. 17 Angaroos, little known sequel to 99 red balloons. Been sleepy due to work, but good overall. So my workday today was like a very busy workday. I had like over 3.5 hours of meetings. And in the tail end of my 3.5 hour block, it was all in a row of meetings. I was just like, ugh. I was like feeling it. I was like, I need to go lay down. I need to go get food. I need to go disappear from this plane of existence. I was so tired. And like really all I needed was just to be alone and have like some quiet time. That was all that I needed to feel better. Amanda, hi. Oh, you're about to recommend bookshop.org. I'm a big fan, yeah. So now a bookshop tavern actually absolutely. Ooh, we're looping it back. Yeah, it absolutely sounds like a great date for yourself. That's true. Biblically accurate kangaroo. A mutant kangaroo. So what is it called? Like the cat bus from Totoro. Like it's not a tar, because a tar is like a specific body shape where it's like just four, right? It's like, what's in between a tar and a millipede or a centipede? There's like a huge variety of shapes there. Looping it back, looping it back. What else I want to talk about? I'm just kind of jumping around. We've done 51 minutes of non-focused talking and just meandering, which is exactly how I like my streams. A Sleipnir is... I've heard that word before. I actually don't know what that means. I'm going to look it up. Sleipnir. Oh, an 8-legged gray horse, the swiftest one in the world, belonging to one of the chief of the gods, Odin. Oh, I knew it was like some mythology thing. You've heard them called tar trains? That's really cute, actually. Centipede? Tarrain? Tarrain. Centipede. Shout out to Meandering. Actually, what are my tags right now? Can I add Meandering? I like a lot of my tags right now. I'm gonna get rid of sad indie games. Meandering. I like that a lot. Yeah, there we go. Sleipnir. Hi, Delta. Delta, I hope you're doing well. So, we mentioned Valentine's Day earlier. I still have a crush in my life. I don't know if I talk about them as much as I used to, but I spend the same, if not more, time with them still. They just don't always make it onto a stream spotlight. They're still cute, and I still wish to kiss them again. Anyway, so we have developed this pattern where there was one day, there was this really cute piece of art that was posted online, and we both connected to it. And now it's become a routine for each of us to send it to each other on a specific day and time in which we hang out. So let me show you. It's this piece of art right here. I don't know if you know this artist. I fucking love this artist. This is by Lurub Bite on Blue Sky. I'll just post the whole link right here. Wants to hear about your day, ears perk, wag wag, big heart, everything. I love this art piece right here. The vibes are so good, they are. This artist has a lot of really cute things. They drew the same character in like a leash and a collar and getting tugged, and they felt a whole lot of feelings about it. I think their most recent one I saw was like they're holding a bright red rose behind their back, and it says crush, and it's very adorable. I can't show you, but a very cute thing happened with this. This past Saturday, I just want to hang out with my crush. These are like scheduled. We scheduled to send these to each other to like just be adorable, to be like, oh my God, I cannot wait. I wish to hear all about your day. Let's talk in Discord and or VR chat for hours on end about life or whatever. This Saturday, I send mine. They don't send anything. And I'm like, oh, a mystery. What's happening? We've broken the cycle. And then we start talking and they're like, I don't know why it didn't send. Let me try again. They hit enter and they had taken their model and they had posed it exactly like this and taken a screenshot. And it's like, imagine, you don't even know who they are, but like imagine their whole model right here leaning over forward. They even made 2 versions of the tail and did like little swipies in between them. It was beautifully high effort. I adored it. I gasped out loud because I had no idea it was coming. And now it makes me want to do the same thing. It makes me have other secret ideas. But it was definitely the cutest thing that happened this whole past week. The excited pupper you've seen before. You love this art. I know. Also, hi, Kai. Tragilan, hello. Actual picture of Kelwolf talking to you in VR chat. I do that. I do the how to talk to short people pose all the time in VR chat. Precious. Hi, PJ. Yeah, it was really cute. Fun fact, this like screenshot that I took on my Telegram happened at edX. Even though I was at a con and they were not attending, we still sent the wants to hear about your day on a day where we couldn't really talk too much. So I thought that was cute. So in other words, yes, I'm still very excitedly talking to my crush slut, even if they don't always have a stream spotlight. Hi, you're the short person? No, I thought you were the short person that's still getting shorter, still getting their height stolen more and more. Yeah, Kiba, their collar piece is so freaking cute. The EB Cozy is winning. I hope you can get some nice rest tonight, Deckies. Oh, the Cody Comfy's so good. Let's see. Just random things. I have like a whole section on VR that I haven't even gotten to, including the private unlisted time, which I'll probably get to at the 2-hour point. But whatever, we're just talking. I have plenty of stories. You should head off to bed as well. Good night, you done. I do hope things improve for you. So, on my last stream, which I streamed with my friend NB on their channel on Sunday, but the last stream here on this channel, so last Thursday, I mentioned, chat, the weekend's up and coming. I have 2 goals that I want to hit for myself. One, I, on that stream on Thursday, was at 94.5% completion towards my certification class. And it's like one of the certification prep courses where it has a whole bundle of knowledge, is trying to throw everything against the wall and see what sticks to you and sticks to your brain to make sure that when you actually take the certification test, you feel prepared and you have an ephemera of knowledge attached to you. And it's a pretty lengthy course. It's like 35 hours of videos alone. That doesn't count like taking the quizzes, following along, exploring on your own time, installing things. So I probably spent a good like 45 hours on this course, like outside of my regular work week. So it was a big time investment. And I'm proud to say, as of Saturday, I finished 100% of that certification prep course. I told my boss on Monday, I'm like, I am so jazzed, so excited. I did the thing. And this is the 3rd course that I've finished related to my job. One was like a smaller version of what I did. It was still like 10 to 12 hours of video stuff, all related to my dashboarding application. And I also took my introduction to technical writing course there. That was an easy breezy one. That was a weekend thing of only 3 hours. So in other words, I do a lot of stuff in my free time for my job because I'm a big old nerd. And I'm starting the steps of essentially scheduling my first certification exam since I started my job. And I don't want to say I'm nervous about it because I'm not. I think I'm more excited about it. If my company can pay for it, and certification exams can be expensive, like $200 to $500 per attempt. So you really want to pass. You really want to make sure you get it on the first go. I did research about it. The exam that I want to take, so the one of the applications I use at my job is called Click. It's like a high level dashboarding thing like Tableau or Power BI or anything like that. And there's a couple you can get in that. One is like a business analyst thing, like front end development essentially, and then there's data architect, which would be a little bit more difficult. That's like back end stuff, like ETL pipelines and scripting. So I think I'll start with the business analyst one, then work towards data architect and try and get those in the next few months. And I think that's very doable for me. I've been working this application for a few months now. And when I told my boss, he was like, yeah, Kelly, you've probably already seen the majority of stuff you can expect on the exam. And the exam page officially on the website for Click, it says it's a 2-hour exam, but there's only quotes because I don't know how complicated they are. Only 50 questions, and the passing rate is a 62%. So all of those things together, I feel like I can definitely do that. I still need to like schedule it, like I said, but otherwise I'm pretty jazzed about it. You pulled explosives from the pouch again. It's an explosive night. So idea for an emote: name pass the fuck out. No more eep, only sleep. Toe muncher, hi. Maybe, just a teeny one. You really enjoy certification classes over college classes? I really like self-paced learning, so I feel like being a contractor is a good fit for me. Prepped and ready, just a little guy. You got this, thank you. Thunder Furry, Blessed Blade of the Windseeker, yeah. So that was my first big goal of the weekend, and it was only like an hour and a half of effort, so I was very happy to get that off of my chest. My other big goal for the weekend was to finish reading House of Leaves. And on my last stream on Thursday, I only had, I think it was 2 chapters left, but I wanted to like do some jumping around. I wanted to do some like exploration as well, so I wanted to devote like a little bit over an hour for it. So I did that. I did my second big goal of the weekend, and I finished reading House of Leaves. It's the biggest book that I've finished in quite a while. It's over 700 pages. It's very dense at times. There can be a lot of text on just a couple of pages, and I don't want to just skim through it. I try to actually read and absorb and understand and just get lost in the experience. I really enjoyed the experience. After having played MyHouse.wad, I had an idea of what I would be in for, and I was definitely in for a positive experience. You read that book? How'd you like it, Amanda? Make sure make sure I don't have a Rago cheating story. Yeah, Lamau. I've taken one certification exam before where there is that person just staring at you the whole time. That was way back in college, and that was when I was trying to get a certification in something I only worked in a little bit. So I was much more nervous then. I think because this is like something I work in every day and I have, I guess, an above average amount of experience in, I feel pretty cool about it. And I don't think I'll well, I have to sell to the exam practitioner that I'm not a cheater, which I think I can do. You tried reading House of Leaves. You don't like the narrator. Yeah, and that's an interesting case because there's like multiple narrators kind of like bouncing back and forth. And they all have their different styles, and 2 of them are very popular. So if you don't like one of the 2 very popular narrators, I can see why you would bounce off it. You want to watch My House and then you would like to try reading it. My House is really cool. I would say if you like one, you'll probably like the other one. You really enjoyed some aspects of it. I found it fascinating, like through and through. I feel like I'm pretty easy to please when it comes to stories and their level of detail. I know some people very well who need more answers than not to feel like a story or an experience is satisfying. I personally enjoy having some mystery around. Not every question has to be answered for Kelif to be happy. As long as the emotions feel strong, as long as the vibes are correct, As long as the pace is really good, I'm happy to leave some mysteries. Ooh, Alan Wake. Yeah, Alan Wake's really cool. I've daydreamed. I've not thought too hard about it, but I've daydreamed because I watched my friend Derek play a lot and my friend, like, Suchi play a lot of Alan Wake 2. And I've never played Control. And the last time I played Alan Wake is when it first came out, so forever ago. But a long-winded way of saying it, I like the idea of eventually playing through those games. We love vibes, true. You're overall impressed how intricate it was? You figured it'd have a fair bit more effort in order to get everything it has to offer. Yeah, I'm sure there's answers I don't know that are readily available to me, like, within the text, but I also think that's, like, okay. I love rawring. I love toe munching. And that's fine with me. Like, I got what I wanted out of it. I got a really cool experience. I got, like, a lot of really interesting characters. I got a lot of interesting arcs of those characters. So I was very happy. Who has the best toes out of all these dragons? Actually, I feel like we're spoiled for choice. I feel like all these are pretty good. I'm gonna go with this one though, because it has a dew claw, and I like dew claws. Chat's gonna be an ad starting soon, right? Yeah, in 32 seconds. I can't stop it, but we can. Stare at this friend right here. This is by Ranubis _ exclusive alt version and HD files available on their Patreon. Whoa, they're pretty handsome though. They're doing like their morning yoga. They're stretching in the sky. Don't worry about it. And they're also saying hi to the local flora and fauna. I think my favorite aspect of this piece is the rim lighting. It's like a strong yellow just tugging at all of their edges. Oh, they're raising their middle claw. Oh my gosh, they're blinding us the reflection off of their toesies. And yeah, like I said, the dew claw, that's pretty neat. You have a Photoshop cert in 2009, a little outdated now. Hi, VGB. My Tableau cert is absolutely outdated. That would have been like, God, that would have been 6 years ago or something. Definitely outdated. As a nice pose, it is. You saw this dragon recently. Hi, Calx. We hate Adobe. Adobe is a necessary evil sometimes because they still they own Substance Painter now, so. Let's see. What else I want to talk about? Oh my god. So, for people who don't know, I live in Kansas City. Kansas City had funny sports ball this weekend in the Super Bowl. You might be thinking, Caliph, you should be excited. The Chiefs lost. Fuck, I forgot the ad was starting. Never mind. I'm pausing. I'm pausing. I'll tell my story after. The sports, the unfortunate sportunates. Yeah, it's everywhere. It's endless. I can tell a side story while the ads are happening. My husband got invited to a not Super Bowl party, so literally we're not watching the Super Bowl. Come hang out and let's do anything else. They watched Hundreds of Beavers, which I've heard Coyoliolio talk about. I don't know anything about Hundreds of Beavers, aside from the fact that my husband loved it. He thought it was so fun. He told me it was one of the best movie experiences he's had in a long time. Caliph is story edging us. I thought my chat liked when I edged them. I know, it was in Superb Owl Ground Zero. You know, you should learn GIMP one day since it's open. I've actually never tried GIMP. Like, my mom has, like, a Photoshop license, and I can just, like, piggyback off of that. So whenever I need to do, like, random texture things or a quick Photoshop effort, I do that. Oh, are you a GIMP-er, Modos? 10 seconds of ads. I'm going to sip. Oh, yeah, Krita. I have never tried Krita either. You also use GIMPs as Marshman? So, now that the ad is over... So, you know what I should do? I might as well show everybody this clip. I think it's literally one of my top clips in existence for good reason. Here it is. Thank you, BMO, for adding me with this yesterday, so I didn't have to go and find it. This was 2 years ago
Watching
when
it, the referee made a
my
controversial
funny
call.
Yeah, 2 years ago. God. 2 years ago when my town won the Super Bowl. Let me go over here. I'm wearing the literal same exact outfit, so I gotta like get to the other side. I'm just gonna disappear. Look at this nerd from 2 years ago.
Watching it, the referee made a controversial call. There's a lot of points that evolved, let me tell you.
God! Fuck off! What are you doing? I hate you, husband. What the fuck? He just enters my room screaming. What are you doing? You just opened my room and screamed. What the fuck? Get out of my room. I don't want to look at you. God. Holy shit. Just staring at me like he did nothing wrong. Hi, husband. Get closer to the mic.
My husband apparently hates me now.
You opened the door and screamed at me.
They won it like the last minute too.
Hi, husband. I kissed his head even though I'm mad at him. I love you, I guess. Yeah, that's where it ends, with me saying I love you, I guess. But yeah, that happened. My team unfortunately won. Thank you, Dio. And the reason this is a problem, it's not just because I'm a queer person who's not consumed sports. It's because a win for my city means they celebrate. And celebration means literally fireworks until midnight. Doesn't matter that people still have work or school the next day. So that's why I'm a hater about it. That night, incredibly hard to sleep. Fireworks until midnight. Last year, they won. Fireworks until midnight. It's been an unfortunate pattern. They were losing. My husband comes home from his party, his not Super Bowl party, and I hear like the sounds of fireworks coming from outside, and I'm like, oh my God, are we winning? And my husband says, no, we're actually losing really bad. They might have just scored a touchdown or something. And I had like a pit in my stomach because I realized my neighbors bought the fireworks, so they're still going to shoot them off no matter what. Is that what's going to happen every year on Super Bowl Sunday? They're just going to shoot them off regardless. And that was true slightly. That was like an asterisk of truth, not a full truth of the period. They did shoot off fireworks, but it didn't go until midnight. They only lightly partied as opposed to seriously partied, because it stopped around like 10:30, so I could actually go to sleep. So better than it has been the past 2 years, but I don't like them. I don't like the sports celebrators who live near me. So Hundreds of Beavers, from what you've seen, is like a classic silent comedy crossover between the stuff like Charlie Chaplin and Looney Tunes. He said Looney Tunes as a comparison, yeah. Most of the animals portrayed with like mascot costumes. Hi, Plasma. Do you think GIMP is worth learning after struggling for a long time? You feel almost free of Photoshop. Is there like one or two hyper-specific things that tug you back to it? So mean. That is like one of the most scared I've ever been in my life, Marshman, is my husband kicking the door open to my stream and screaming out loud. I know he says I exaggerate whenever I talk about it, but that's like literally top 5 things that fill me with terror was that moment. Oh yeah, the I hate that we won. I forgot about this clip. I remember it now. Yeah. Look at this guy over here. I hate that we won. Ah, why'd we win? What could we have lost? Ah, okay. Whatever. I hate that we... Yeah, I was going through it. I was in the feelings there. Celebrate, aka Happy Riot, yeah. Morning loss is an unhappy riot. Fireworks and screaming. Oh, true. Yeah, the screaming. Gosh, woof, woof. Ninty, I didn't change your Twitch name to be like the name you were talking about in Discord. Can you please remind me what you were saying you'd like to be called so I can add it here? There's no victory here. So Super Bowl Sunday has been the closest thing to the purge for the home cities. For real, yeah.
Siren, thank you. I'm gonna modify my nickname for you right here. Siren. My brain said like S, so I got like one of the letters. The scream is audible in the clip. Or was that Kelif yelling? Not sure. Like, I think my memory is muddied from the 2 years, but my mind says it was him, and then I reacted to it. Well, Silver, you landed right on the dock. Hi, Silver. Super Bowl, get out of here. Superb Owls, now we're talking. You need that I hate that we won as a voice clip. That could be fun to use for something. I do have a lot of passion in my voice. So on GIMP, you don't know how to have effect histories on layers and it drives you nuts. That does sound like a very specific Photoshop thing, yeah. You sure there's a way to change your name on Twitch? You don't know what it is? I know that it is possible, and if you do it, you can't change it for like 2 or 3 months or whatever. But I would have to actually Google it because I've never done it. Noodle. I do love your noodle commands so much on Bug Stream. It's so funny. Let's see. Talked about that. Oh, so I need to look up a thing really quick. I don't have this readily available. I probably spelled it wrong. It's probably like that. Oh my god, I'm typing something in a very specific way to Google, and I don't want it to autocorrect it. I want you to explode. There it is. So chat, I'm about to ask for help on something that I am sure some chatters are very knowledgeable about. But context first. Did you know, we showed this off a little bit ago, I'll paste this in chat. Did you know that Ash V Plays is making a Stardew Valley mod where a lot of furry streamers are in it? There he is. So this is a thing that is happening. It is currently in development. It's the Stardew Valley trailer. And they stopped by my stream the other day and like we watched the whole thing together. But you can officially date and maybe kiss me even here in this mod. So I got a DM from Ash today. You want to know what it says? Let me open up a URL. They said, hey, Kelif, there's going to be a flashbang warning. The site doesn't have a dark mode. They said, hey, Kelif, do you want to? You don't have to, but if you want to, can you tell me which things in Stardew Valley you would like to have on your love or hate list? So, no question, we are going to put milk on the fucking hate list. But what else? Like, what? I haven't played a bunch of Stardew Valley. I really only watch it on friend streams. What needs to be on the Kelif love list? What needs to be on the Kelif hate list? This is what they linked me. It's just like the GitHub, so you can see literally everything in the game if you want to look for it. But there's so much stuff here. So like, in terms of the gift the lobblies, the things that you give to people to make them like you, what are ideas? I can explore this on my own time, but I'd love to pick the chat brain for anybody who's a Stardew Valley fan. What should I put on the love and or hate? Ooh, green tea and tea leaves, true. I'm gonna open up my journal so I can write some of these down. Oh, I closed my Obsidian right before I started stream. So let me do this. Let me do this. Perfect. Now that's a smart idea. Yeah, the green tea leaves, true. All right, I'll have a no list and like a yes list for like the faves and the hates. So no milk, all caps. It's a no. That's true. I'm replacing Elia. I didn't mean to hit that. You'll play it when it releases. There's a lot of cool friends of mine in there too. So you used to play Stardew the Valley mod with the Koku's OC as the doctor. The furry mod is so cute. And I also like there's going to be more choices with Ashes when it comes out. You should see the dumbest heck things I asked Luke to put on this stream. I would love to see that. Is apple cider a thing? I don't know. I only really watch it. We can explore a little bit now that I've hidden my journal. Ooh, wine, ale, beer, or mead. Out of those choices, I'd probably put mead. I don't know where. Well, these are like objects. Litter, basic, minerals, quest. Would it be like cooking? I was just looking for like food things. Oh my god, there's so much food. There's so many items in Stardew. Oh, it's only apple juice? Okay. You're very, I knew I saw like Dio and Silver in chat, so I'm like, there's at least 2 people I know who could like answer questions. Eating intensifies. Let's see. I've never been to the site before they sent it to me. Craftables, weapons, books, I thought it said plants. What are trinkets here? Oh, like gel and ice rod? Okay. Okay. Yeah, objects is probably where I want to look. Egg. Ooh, milk and large milk, both on the hate list. Ooh, any gems I really like? Younger me loved emeralds, but now that I'm like a red boy, I feel the need to say ruby. Ooh, squid ink for journaling. That's a cute idea too. I'm just gonna write some thoughts down as chat talks about them. Also, large milk for a possible no list. Yeah, mead. I like the idea for mead. Triple shot espresso. Is that in there? I like the idea of squidding too. I think that's cute. So rubies are an in-game item. Books? I don't know. Are there books in here we could do? Eggplant. I'm sure other people are going to say fave for eggplant. We don't have to go for that bit. So they're rare with like the right farms. Oh, not that rare with the right farms? Books are upgrades, not items. Okay. There is wine. We could do wine. I know there's also mention of mead. Cinder shards or Kelif colors. That's a cute idea. We could think just about color too. Let me write down things to look into. Cinder shards. Books are upgrades, not items. A Wawa. That was so fast, Siren. Oh, are hops a thing in the game? You can make beer in the game, so hops would be a thing, right? Ooh, any like favorite foods that I enjoy, you can try and match to like the meals list. What are like comfort foods? Like I like soup, I like the grilled cheeses, I like the mashed potatoes, I like hash browns. If it's a potato product, I probably like it. I know there's potatoes in the game, but like what can you make from it in there? Hops are so funny. That is a A-tier idea. Let's see. I could put wool to be like a lint and then put that in the no list. That's a thought right there. Oh, yeah, there was the squid ink and the tea leaves, yeah. Oh, goat milk? Ooh, yeah, literally just all milk. I kind of like that idea. So we'll have milk, large milk, large goat milk. You're all so funny, thank you. Ooh, pineapple. I do like pineapples a lot. Dragon tooth? I bet that's a rare thing, though. You're occasionally helpful. If it lines up with being a gremlin at the same time, yes. Ooh, there's lots of flowers, too. That's a good idea. Yeah, I'm gonna write down, like, research flowers. Ooh, there is hash browns. Gosh, I love hash browns. Flowers to research? So we have milk and milk. We should make lemonade. I mean, I like lemonade a lot more than milk. I love raisins, too. Raisins should go on there. I'm already at the end here. Yeah, there's hops that probably would have been around here. Yeah, right there. Tools, auto grabber, auto petter, hay hopper, a hay hopper, and hoe. There's a few flowers, not a ton of them. Okay. Bean hot pot. I could just put something cute like cookies too. Ooh, artichoke dip. That is delicious. I love artichoke dip. Just see yourself to love potato. I could do that. I could just be the potato guy. You're an artichoke dip? How could you say that, Remus? You know, you and me after class, we're going to talk about that. Also, hi. It'd be funny to put eggplants on the hate column for no reason. I actually do like eggplants. My husband's the eggplant hater. Yes, sensei. Remy, how are you doing? I saw you being very hilarious in Setsu stream earlier today while I was lurking and doing dishes, but that's not surprising to me at all because you're very funny. Yeah, I have a pretty good list right now. Chat, you were very helpful in this. I knew I could trust you. You should get eggplant next time you go shopping. You're right. I should too, actually. He called me funny. So, oh, perfect. This doesn't show off like anything on my personal journal. This is what I wrote down from chat so far. So lots of options. Literally the no was all milk, which I think is very funny right now. I just said goat milk. So you've been good though. You're struggling to make an animated sticker for your emotes on Telegram, but you succeeded. Whoa, Remy, how'd you get so cool? Well, why'd I ask that? You've always been cool. Hope I've been doing good. I have been doing good. I live a very silly life. Do you want to see what I saw at my local bookstore? Right here. Yeah, if I could bang Sonic the Hedgehog, I would. So my life's been pretty good because I saw that like 2 days ago. No goat? No, see, that's why I had to fix it, Deckies. No, don't explode, Kyochu. I understand he called you short earlier, and I do it again. There are so many hats. Are there a bunch of There are so many hats. The first one I saw was Magic Cowboy hat, though. Like, what else do you need? You just, well, my fucking music is blocking it. Yeah. Magic Cowboy hat, beautiful. Oh my god, pause? Basilic pause? Am I playing Stardew? Well, it popped up for just a frame. I am in this. I think Decky's pinned it. I'm in the Furdew Valley teaser. There's a lot of streamers in here. I'm gonna mute and jump forward. Yeah, where was that? That was like some list? Yeah, here's some people who are in there. There's Glia, there's Chen, there's Brinth, there's Attack Rack, there's Dr. Pirate. Those are some people I know from there. Oh, Afro, I know Afro from there. There was another list, but I'm kind of just jumping through. Let's see, Breen. Breen is so cute. Furdew Valley. Oh my god, Caliph real and dateable, and also Elliot. Hi, Gali. Are you telling me that I could have Caliph and Satoru Goju in the same game? You could. You could do whatever you wanted. You could also put me in a Miku wig, and I would dance for you. I'm gonna sip my tea. He may just be on the mine, but I could totally see Gunner in that game. I could do. Like, Gunner has, like, a very cozy energy about them. Like, they literally call their stream Cozy Town USA. So, therefore, I could imagine them in a very professionally cozy game. If this doesn't happen, then I will cry. Okay, chat, we have to put Miku wig on the throne, specifically to make sure that Remus doesn't cry. I don't own a blue skirt yet. But I have a red and black skirt that doesn't really have Miku energy. I'll have to get a Miku colored skirt and then twirl for you, and then you'll never cry ever again. You're such a good alternate dimension boyfriend. And you say that during Valentine's Day week? I can't believe you're so romantic. Speaking of Miku, apparently they both had a Fortnite and a Rocket League crossover. I knew about the Fortnite one, because the number of people I know are obsessed with Fortnite right now. I did not know about the Rocket League one. I love the amethyst note. It's so good. I smile every time I see that emote. TF2 energy. Oh, fruit! If I have a fruit that I love. I like oranges. Things I don't know if I love any fruits. I like a lot of fruits. I don't know if I love them. You can at you next time. You can get Kelf in the game. I can get even more parasocial. People did actually ask me if it's okay to date me in the game, and I think yes. I trust you're all mature enough to not get too parasocial over it. I believe. I've actually been very blessed that so few people have like DM'd me as total complete weirdos over the past couple years as I've been streaming. I don't get like the hi :3. I don't get the what are you wearing? I don't get the oh my god, we know each other so well, even though I've never talked to them before. I think maybe because one of the themes of my channel is like intimate connection and like actually getting to know people on a personal level. I think that does keep away that behavior a little bit. You're gonna marry Kelif and milk him every morning? He might like that. Kelif is all right. Trips and all my Kelif photos fall to the floor. Fuck, there's not mine. More photos fall. Yeah. Gosh. Now everyone's gonna do it ironically. Kelif romance speedrun any person. That's not what I said. I intentionally misread your message because I didn't want to read what you said. If Sam were here, he'd give a :3C. It's funny, Motto. So, Silverbask is streaming Hyperlight Drifter. And if you didn't know, there's an achievement in Hyperlight Drifter for playing the whole game without dying. And apparently Sam, who Modus and I know, has done that. And before Sam was even at the stream, Silver was going through a part of that game where like these insta-kill crush blocks. And I'm like, flashes back to Sam beating this game without dying. They pop in like 2 minutes later being like, y'all talking about me while I'm not here? Is there a date for this mod? I don't know if they have like an ETA other than like soon ETA, ETM, soon TM ETA. What? Whoa, wait. Oh, does it already have like a Nexus mods page? Oh, somebody has like a similar name thing. Never mind. Yeah, I think it'll just be soon. They'll definitely let me know when it's up and I'll talk about it on stream. Soon, ETM. The data's on the screen. Oh my god, it's me. That how it be in the lesson times? Sometimes you get the milk, sometimes you get milked. Chat, I'd rather type 1 to get milked than type 0 to have the milk with me. Zodiac, hi, hello. Let's see, what do I want to talk about? Talk about this, I talked about that. 10. I think I'll talk about VR. I haven't talked about that at all today. Move this to the side, move this to the side. I still want to talk about private unlisted time, which means going through all my VR stories because it builds up to their IMO. How am I doing? I'm doing good. I was going to talk to people about my adventures from Friday in VR chat. As I step into the Kelif chat, you you slip on the milk spilt everywhere on the floor. I stopped by my friend Lemon Poppy Seed Games earlier, and this nice person right here. And literally, the second I got in, they're like, oh, Kelif, hi. I'm sorry, we're talking about milk. And they did. For the next, like, 5+ minutes, they all talked about milk, and I was the saddest chatter in existence. I was in VR? No way. I can prove it. You probably are in the background of one of these photos, because that's just what Cell does. Also, hi, Sal. Hope you had a nice weekend. So, I had a nice Friday. This Friday was important to me just because I was gone from VR for like an entire week. I went to Annex. It was a great time. I came home. I did my recap. And even if I had a lovely time hanging out with IRL people, cuddling them, holding hands, staring longingly into their eyes as I sip my Long Island iced tea. There's many things that happen at the con. But you know what I wasn't? A virtual animal. And this is very important to my like personal livelihood. to me being happy to me being silly. If I'm not virtual at least once a week, I can feel my silly coreness like start to degrade very slowly. So I was ready to hop back in. I was ready to get back to being a little guy like I am in the corner right here. So it's a lactose intolerance thing or a Decky plus ranch type of thing. It's just like hatred in my soul for only one thing and one thing alone. So it's probably the latter. It's you, the background character. Well, you know what they say, Cell. There's always obsessive artists on Tumblr who care way more about the background characters than the main characters. You may be in the background, but you'll get way more fan art and love and appreciation than the main character. Lemon is very sweet. I like Lemon a lot. I've been purchasing their zines calcs and going through them. We were talking about that earlier. Oh, you were gone for almost a month in VR. I knew I hadn't seen you in a little bit. I didn't realize it was a whole month. Matt Death Note, we've all seen him. Yeah, Golden gets it. A virtual diva. It's funny you say that, Remus, because was it 3? Yeah. 3 separate times in this past week, people have said, Kelif, I want to come say hi to you in VR, but I'm too nervous. And I can understand that from the sense of, like, we haven't talked in VR before, so it'll be new. Therefore, there's a layer of nervousness there. I can understand it from a sense of, oh, I haven't been to a large group instance. I actually understand that the most. But a lot of people phrase it in the sense of, I don't want to interrupt you if you're already talking to people. That's unfortunately what's always happening. I'm never not talking to groups of people in VR. So the way that I try and help people approach this anxiety about saying hi to me is I have a pretty astute... I am pretty astute at noticing people who have not been there in a while. If somebody pops in, like if Remus Cobalt popped into the VR chat meet, I would say, sorry, dear friend I'm talking to, you're old news, and the blue one is here, and they're going to get all of my love. And then I leave them in the dust, and I go say hi to Remus Cobalt. Or whoever it is. Like, if I see somebody in VR join a world that I haven't seen in like 6 to 12 months, they immediately become a priority for me to talk to. And this is true for like any new people. Like, I won't say them my name, I won't bully them, I won't call them out, but like I said, 3 separate people told me in one way or another, Kelif, I don't want to interrupt you. That's okay. I will interrupt, and I will come say hi anyway. It's literally like a big joy of mine to talk to new people in VR. Are you playing Binding of Isaac? You beat Dogma, Ultra Famine, slowly getting more unlocks. That is a game that feels like it has infinite death to me from afar. They should watch this secret technique video to train. You're like this in big VR instances, just standing there. Only I am the honored one. You really appreciate people talking to you because you're bad at starting convos, Lamau. I hear that from a number of people, not just you, Remus, and maybe it's just because I'm built the way that I am, but I never feel like I struggle talking to anybody in the Twitch chats. Every single person that I like approach to come up to in VR feels like an easy breezy cover girl conversation. If you stand close enough, you'll aggro him and he'll start wiggling at you. This is true. Literally. Your advice is join the circle of people chatting. You don't need to say much, but generally people will try and accommodate some space. True. Try to naturally shift. When you spot someone hanging around in a group you're in, especially if Kelf is too, you try and give some extra space. And like, I think even tiny things like waving at somebody, like I might be in the middle of talking or somebody else might be in the middle of talking to me, but I can just like, hi. I can just give a nice little wave like this to at least silently say, I see you and I would like to talk to you. You're not original. If anything, you're pretty original, Remus. I've known you for a while from VR and Twitch. To be honest, it's probably how overstimmed you get in big instances. You swear you're botter. I did talk to CZ earlier today, so botter is on the mind. You're probably better in like smaller one-on-ones. Honestly, I feel like I'm better in groups of only 3 to 5, but I'm also addicted to going to the large instances. He said I'm pretty, and it's true. Your PC explodes with like big groups of people. Yeah, if I don't have culling on, like not showing avatars that are X feet away or like only showing the nearest Y avatars, then I think anybody's PC struggles. You'll do more VR when you get your computer wired to the router. I love this idea. And you already know like a smaller group than this one that you can jump into. Culling does help so much. So, as somebody who went to a con, all I want to do is talk about cons after the week of going to one. And Wolf Butts was around, and they went to their first con last year at MFF. And we were talking about future upcoming cons. I'm going to AC, they're going to AC. And I feel like I noticed this pattern a lot. I noticed it with myself and my husband. I noticed it, I just said CZ. I noticed it with CZ and many other people. There's like this addiction, like a match that gets lit, like when you go to your first con, or at least with some people I know. I should say a lot of people I know. You go to one con and you think, holy gosh, like this was such a queer positive space. And I also got to hug my internet friend who I know very well and hold them close to me and learn what they smell like and everything. And oh my God, they're so warm, like all my friends will be. I'm addicted. And I love to try and just be around that energy. It can be, I think, easy to get jaded because I've been to what, like, I don't know, 15, 20 cons, somewhere in there. And hearing somebody's excitement that they are just starting on their journey makes me want to appreciate all the little things for my own journey. Mostly in VR, you just stare up at large people and gawk like an idiot. And it's a good feeling, especially if you're in the worlds where they can continue to grow or you can continue to shrink. There's like those worlds that have the cubes that either make you grow bigger or grow smaller in an interpolated fashion. Those are really neat. There's going to be an ad starting in like 6 seconds, which is not neat. In fact, it's kind of baka and it's kind of lame. Wolfbutt's live on stream. This is my treat to you, chat. Kieran, how you doing, Kieran? I just poured some more tea. I'm gonna hold it gently. Ooh, that's nice. Ooh, warm mug of tea in my paws. Your beloved. Mm-hmm. Ah. Oh, we hopping? Whoa, you hopped right onto the wolf butt galley? Tell me more. Tell me the whole wolf butt story. So you just realized you spent a few days implementing something which you already implemented in a different place of the same project. Was it like a while ago, or was it just a, oh my God, I can't believe I did that moment? There was something years ago. I could absolutely see that happening to me. I wrote some Python code in like December for a certain part of my work. And I thought to myself, ooh, I wonder how close I was to actually solving this other problem. So I had to like go put my investigative hat on and be, what did 2 months ago Kelif write? And how can I actually like learn the intricacies and extend this to solve a new problem as fast as I can? And that was basically what my Monday was, and I had a lot of fun. The ad is over. I survived. And I hope you did too, chat. Ooh, that's a great question from Calx. Is the new implementation better? Every time that I look at code I wrote from like 2 to 4 years ago, I definitely cringe inside. So I made a big hullabaloo about me wanting to approach people who pop into instances who I haven't seen in a while. A, because it's true, and B, because it happened. It happened this past Friday. My friend Nox, I saw their name pop into the world, and I thought, I haven't said hi to them in so long. I want to go embrace them. I want to go learn what they've been up to. I want to go share my joy with them and have them share their joy with me. And also, speaking of wolves, what a great avatar. What a nice set of pecs. I didn't have it here, but I didn't remember this in virtual person, but literally moments later, this was unbuttoned. It was unbuttoned all the way down to the bottom. And I'm like, what? What? Turns to left, turns to right. And Deckies is correct. They do stream under the name Heretic Soul, and they were playing I Am Your Beast. I lurked during that stream. I also saw Poppin play that game too. It looks like a wild game. We love Cringeroo. That's actually my side channel name. Thank you. So the older one is simpler, but the newer one matches what users would want better. So in other words, you're very strong. Plastic aquarium gems. Is this like your happy place? Do you have like a bag of those in your house, Callie? You wish Pecs were real? What would you do, Remus, if Pecs were real? Would you put yourself like right here? What would you do? You think those meetups were where you first met Decky? Yeah, the Decky Nox overlap. There's a lot of people in between there. You're gonna rip up the old one tomorrow because having two will confuse people? Definitely, yeah. You're looking very respectfully. Yeah, this is definitely a hot-coded avatar. Ooh, you buy a few to put on yourself. Ooh, could that be a thing you do at con room parties, is bedazzle your friends? That could not go wrong. Hawk, you're so normal about your buff circle avatar. You would, oh man. Hawk, did you tell Noodle about what you were doing to Henway, aka slowly and slowly getting larger and circling around them, staring down at them and hoping they felt something? I don't have photos of that, but I remember that. Anyway, so like I hadn't seen Nox in a little bit, so it's just to catch up. We talked about like House of Leaves. We talked about them visiting their partner. We talked about them like babysitting for a dog. I guess that's dog sitting. They dog sitted for like a really cute tiny animal. You're using your full body powers that you possess. Uh-huh. Yeah, so whenever Noodle joins, you'll have to do the same thing to them. So you start at their height and then slowly do the same thing that you did to Henway. That was a great time. I really appreciated talking more with them. Yeah, true. Kiba's so right. There was a lot of FBT like everywhere. And it's so funny because hi Kiba. It's so funny because like I was talking to Nox about House of Leaves and then Lupin sensed it in the ether and they're like, "Whoa, you can't talk about that unless I'm here to catch some of those words." And we just chatted for a little bit. It was mostly about that and the fact that I'm writing them a fountain pen letter, which I'm pretty jazzed about. Oh, and Kieran, yeah. Speaking of people I don't normally see on Fridays, I got to hang out with Kieran a little bit. I distinctly remember so I don't sip too much alcohol in VR chat, people flashing back to me rolling on the floor giggling. Times like that are really rare. Like, I intentionally choose to quote unquote go over, to do more, to be a silly giggly guy. And I distinctly remember one time I'm like, I'm doing it. It's been a while. I wish to partake. And I thought, I hope Kieran can see this. And after that, and Kieran did not show up, I mentioned it, and they were like, all caps, I missed it. So I actually got to hang out with Kieran a little bit here, which is fun. Gosh, you love having the FBT. Being able to see your own lower body move feels amazing. I know we've gently talked about the idea, but especially now, like, I feel Matos, Kadama, whoever else wants to help put together, like, a dance sesh for a larger number of people, I feel like now is the time. So many people are ready to kick their legs and wiggle in full body. Kieran is looking. I am so teeny. Yeah, they're doing, like, the loom emoji. Yeah, that one's good. The Max Fluffy looking. Yeah, Varys, I feel so spoiled. Like, every single time my full body tracking stops working, I think, what's the point? Why even be in virtual reality? Why? If I cannot wiggle my toes, if I cannot kick my legs, tilt my ankles, twirl my hips, shake my buttocks, what's the point? Now that I actually have space to move, yes, Elle? Mm-hmm. You don't know any of your hand gestures? Honestly, a big reason as to why I literally always have my camera out. I know people can do the face cam or the mirror, but I'm just so used to having my camera about. Something I also have done because I've done VR for a number of years is anytime that I get into an avatar, I make sure that their animator controller, the thing in VR chat that controls what your gestures are connected to in terms of animations, always has the same. Like, doing a full fist is always the happy gesture. So no matter what of my common avatars I'm on, it's always the same face. If I do like 3 fingers down, like the pointing, then it becomes a surprised face. And by having overlap there, it makes it like really easy for my brain to just get into any new shape. You're always on board with the idea. It's just up to Matos if he'd want to host something. I think people would enjoy, and I know Matos is addicted to dancing. So you've had to get used to actually standing in VR versus just sitting on your bed. It's very different, yeah. Like, I think when I first did VR, I was more of like a chair sitter. But since I got full body within the first couple of months of me having a VR, I've been standing and wiggling a while now. So it makes FPT so amazing for you, Varys. It helps display people's body language, true. So if you meet someone IRL, their mannerisms from VR can carry over. It helps you recognize someone easier. So I'm going to shout them out right here. Apparently they're doing a stream right now. I don't know if they're like on somebody's, but whatever. So Old Drago right here, they did a recap of their perspective of Annex, kind of like how I did with mine on Tuesday. They did theirs on Saturday. And their story of noticing me from afar, I thought was very funny. Here's my abridged Old Drago story of them noticing me. I was on the road with my husband, and I texted Rago and Gunnar, like, we should be in around, like, 6 p.m. I did that really early in the day. And then, like, as it got closer to that time, I said, oh, hey, this is still, like, accurate. I'm still going to get there around this time. And my husband and I park at the hotel. We're bringing things over to the elevator, and they see me from afar, and they, like many other people, have seen my face on stream multiple times, but they're like, Kelif, I recognized you from the way that you walked. I could tell based on the energy you had IRL that I had seen these movements before from VR chat. And it's not the first time that's happened to me at conventions. At Anthrocon last year, 2024, I got recognized by my wiggles from afar. So I absolutely agree with that. You still need to watch that VOD. I missed the first 2 hours, so I definitely have stuff I could catch up on. So despite still being the same height, everything feels larger now that you're actually standing. That is interesting. I guess the physicality is different for you, so it impacts how your brain thinks about the shapes. So you're trying to stop psyching yourself out of joining VR. So you'd already had a couple of drinks before joining enough Friday to help a bit. So that's why you gave me a smooch, was the alcohol. Well, if you can tell by the way I use my walk when I'm a kangaroo, no time to talk. My brain thought about trying to do the falsetto once I recognized it, but I didn't. The extrovert juice, yeah. Sadly, technology hasn't advanced enough for someone to recognize you by the way you make out. One day. I mean, if you're at a room party and somebody recognizes you from your moans, I feel like you're doing something right. I love that response from Kieran. The smooch was all me, baby. So it also helps with immersion in VR, so you scale your avatar to your IRL height. Keeps your emotions proportionate. I'm sure that would help, but I'm addicted to being 4.5 feet tall in VR. Whipping out the falsetto is not for the faint of heart, it's true. Okay, so in the afternoon, I tend to take I work in Pomodoros, so I do 25 minutes on, 5-minute break, and just keep doing that. And then around the 2 hour to 2.5 hour mark, I take a longer break. So like I start my day with doing that, and then I take a lunch break, I go back, I do that, and then I have like a mid-afternoon break. And that's how I enjoy pacing my work from home day. And my mid-afternoon break from work tends to always be pace around the house because I sit so much, or I just stand. I want to get movement in. And then I sing along very loudly to songs. And even though most of the time my husband is not home and it's just me, so I'm empty and allowed to sing as loud as I want without any care in the world, out any judgment from myself or others, I still occasionally, in the middle of like belting it out, I'm like, oh, I'm self-conscious now. It doesn't happen very often, but it happened today in the afternoon where I'm like, in the middle, about to hit like the emotional part of a song, and I'm like, oh no, it's fine. It's okay. I don't have to go for it. Like I said, it's rare. Most of the time, I do go for it. You live your 140 centimeter life on VR. It's nice. That honestly, Zord, that's gonna be probably the weirdest part of meeting people IRL is like you're used to looking down and you have to look up or vice versa for people. See, that's why actually I started a question and then I answered immediately. Kelif, it is weird either having to look up or down opposite from VR to real life when I see my friends. That way you just lay on your side with them so you just can stare. So in other words, you have to get them on a bed, you have to cuddle them, and then everything feels normal. You're exactly as tall in VR as you are IRL. This tracks. Have you met you? So you live with 3 other roommates. You got to confine your singing to the shower most of the time. I've sung in the shower before, as many people have, and at least once my husband has positively commented on it. And I'm just like, oh, thanks, husband. I didn't know you could hear me, but thanks. Imagining Kelif belting that husband. That's literally what I daydream about that makes me stop. And like, he wouldn't give a shit. It's happened before where I'm singing and then he like knocks on my door and I'm like, oh, I didn't know you were home. It's more just about expectations. Like, if I know I'm alone, I can go for it harder. So you're small in both. It's a win-win. So many of us, including me, are jealous. I'm gonna sip my tea. Anyway, what were we talking about? Oh, yeah. So this is my friend Tater. They had what I'm going to affectionately call a stim avatar. They had, these were all gifts, by the way. They had Subway Surfers to the left of their head. They had stim videos to the upper right of their head, and then like a Family Guy TikTok on the lower right of their head. It was, yeah, it was a lot, says Golden. But, you know, you meet some people, they're very distracted. You can definitely get their attention and talk to them if you're wearing this avatar. And Tater is a professional at doing very silly one-off bits. I don't know if I've ever seen Tater repeat a bit, which is, I think, very impressive because I've known them for a number of years now. And every time I see them, it's a new silly bit. This was one of them. Their other one, they just printed out different images. They had like a ski mask and then they had like a gun. So they were just trying to rob you while also providing stim videos. It was, again, a lot positive. They also had like a form that they printed out, and then they printed out a fountain pen to try and slowly fill out the form. They're using VR Chat Plus like better than the vast majority of the platform, I think. Good morning, Eminals. Hi, Felix. So you really need a karaoke night with a bunch of friends in VR. It's really fun, actually. I've never actually done it, so that is true. I could try it out. Being small is fun. Being small is delightfully fun. As somebody who literally made Cullifloom because he likes staring up at large virtual boys in VR, I agree, true. Is that how we greet Felix now, is by blushing? Ooh, see, Golden, that's such a good bit. Need someone to print out all 5 pieces of Exodia and then lead them around the world. Now you're cooking. You got this. This is what people should do. Oh, also, hi, Ferris. Hi. So, Lucy here, they were talking to me about, like, being a teacher and, like, organizing information for their classroom and everything. And as I'm, like, slowly trying to become on a professor arc, I suppose, I want to create some educational content for the tools that I'm creating. It was interesting listening to them talk. As somebody who wants to be very good at their job and wants to keep very good notes, I like the idea of eventually turning, not in a very detailed way, in an abstract way, essentially complicated work problems I solve into lesson plans. It's like, well, now that I've been through the effort of working on this problem for months, and now that I know how to solve it, how can I abstract this and teach it to people? And I was kind of running through that process in my mind while I was talking to them. Blushing works for you enough. I guess it's how you find your licking targets. You've been saying the Exodia bit, but nobody's done it before. It's out in the ether now. Multiple people know about it. I'm going to see it this Friday for sure. Yeah, Gally, what's up? Kobold might have gotten licked last Friday. Did it inspire feelings in you? The YouTube thumbnail face. Oh, right here. Actually, can we even crop it like that? Perfect. Now we just need some like impact font over it. This is Matos in chat, by the way. But thank you, Automatic Screenshotter W, for showcasing the exact emotion that I had when I saw The Thing. It's covered, The Thing. We'll get to it. But while I was talking to Lucy and we were all hanging out over here, Matos comes up to the group of us and they say, you have to come over here and see this. And I'm like, oh, I agree. I have to leave. I did not know that Jovi got a new avatar and it looks so beautiful. YouTube thumbnail face was necessary to see this beautiful lad right here. There we go. So now I think we have the YouTube thumbnail right here. We're cooking. We're cooking. No, it'd be like smaller and then there'd be an outline over it. Yeah. Anyway. So thank you, Matas, for pulling us all away to see the coziness of Jovi. Oh, this pupper right here. Zord did such a good job. Amazing. This was 2 separate photos, but I like the idea of Jovi reaching out to Zord with her tiny little paw. I thought it was cute, so I did that. And I think we talked about it while we were on the roof. As you can see, Jovi passed out, surprising nobody. And when I got to the roof, also I love how smug Issa looks here. When I got to the roof at the end of the night, Jovi was being worn. This avatar was being worn by Zord because they said, oh, that puppy's passed up. I still want to show off all the amazing work I did here, which is true, and they should. The Thing! Yeah. Wolvez, I know we didn't really like chat on Friday, but I hope you had fun in that nice little circle on the terrace. Cute. I know. This base is so good, Siren. It's adorable. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, direct quote from Zord. Once Jovi puts on the Go-Go Loco, it's over. So this is why, like, I walked up to Jovi because Zord said that exact phrase that Wolvez typed in chat. And they were actually completely awake. Well, I say completely awake. They were 80% sleepy, but 20% vibing to the power of their friends. So I was still able to talk to them for quite a bit here. The creation of Adam, except plush, is true. You won't believe how deep this V is. Furry destroys Normie with facts and logic. I do love this pose, actually. I think it's so funny. You have cute pics. I'm sure you do. I missed you. You probably did an amazing recap of this moment. Zord is God. I would pray. I would get on my knees for Zord. It's so Jover, yeah. Yeah, you could make a transparent image of that as an emote. You could. Even the paw pads are excited. They are so cute. They're blushing. I could imagine a blush emoji right here. You sent 2 on Discord. I'm looking. Opens up to Discord. Amazing Zord PFP. This is such a good selfie. Oh my gosh. Paste 1. Copy. Paste 2. Oh my gosh. Look at these 2 right here. Oh, they're so cute. They're so delightful. Look at that face. Look at that face. Look at these collars, both owned by each other. There could be a leash attaching like both of them and they couldn't escape and they just have to cuddle and or make out. You remember a Jovi pic you have? If you want to send it to me, you can. I'll look at it. Aw, I know. They're so cute. Look at this smile, too. So good. Oh. How did it feel to be plush with Jovi, Zord? It must have felt so soft and nice. Dogs can pet other dogs? It's true. And muscular circles can pet other muscular circles. I think one of my favorite emojis, like faces, I suppose, that this avatar makes is a surprise one where it's like the circle, but it doesn't have the inside. Telegram? Okay. Telegram. So like Modus and I were, so Modus, as I said, did the YouTube thumbnail face and brought us over, and we kind of just watched and took photos, which is very fun to do while other people were talking to them. This is definitely the most salacious plush photo I've ever seen. Thank you, Modus. Are they about to bite? Are they looking? Ooh, I think this is what it is. Ooh, yeah, they can see the Zord in the distance, and they are ready. They are thinking scrumptious. I'm going to nibble that dragon just a little bit. Pretty sure that's going to happen here. You just need to find one. I absolutely believe in your ability to find another buff Sergal that wants to hang out. Warlock. Hi, Warlock. Plushie avatar is so cute. Yeah, Zord in chat right there. This is them, Plushie 1. And they helped put together Plushie 2 right here. This is Jovi. You can hear a surprise, Jovi, in your head. Jovi has such a good collection of noises. Over half of them being, wow, wow. Ooh, you would like a red panda plush avatar? I'm sure that's very doable. I think this is a really strong base. Yeah, the stitching and the texture. I've also seen like a yarn shader where this is very like plush, very stitched. But I've seen another yarn shader, so it can be applied to existing avatars to have that effect. It looks very nice. Chat, if you were plush, like, what's your ideal plush life? Do you want to be the gigantic, like, Snorlax size plush that is the bed? Do you want to just be, like, the big enough plush to be, like, put into the front seat of the car, seatbelt on and everything, go on adventures? Do you want to be the tiny plush held right there close in the bed? I feel like that's the ideal plush for me. 1, yes. I do know Zord's answer. 1 or 2. I'm gonna sip my tea. Whatever size is the best for cuddles. Ooh, actually, I was thinking more handheld plush that fits between the arms at night. But what if you're docky sized, and that way people wrap their arms and legs around you? That might be ideal. Mattress dragon is the life. You are very cute like that. That me and my husband and his 500-pound life-size dragon plush. I had forgotten about that meme. That is such a delightful meme. I need to sip water, too. I guess it has been like 2 hours of basic just chatting. So I kind of jumped out of order because I want to show the plushie photos. But like me and Golden and Derek, I don't know why Derek is giving me this particular face. But the three of us just kind of talked for a while, and it was a nice just being on the dance floor, hanging out. I gave one of my like wave hi to Ventira, but a lot of the times I am a big talker, surprising nobody. I talked for the 2 hours here already on stream, and I haven't played a single video game, and that's okay. But I try to occasionally like allow the space for others and then just listen. So like this spot right here on Friday, I was a big listen core mode. I'm like, I'm gonna let Derek drive. I'm gonna let Golden drive and just smile and listen. Mattress Dragon? Ooh, would be a good band name. Would they be like shoegaze? Like what would Mattress Dragon be? Video games are a myth. It's been just chatting the whole time, yeah. I had one of those cute moments. I love when this happens. Where somebody walks on up to you and they say, okay, I'm going to go good night. But then you keep talking because an interesting topic pops up. So Hawk right here, they also were playing Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood. And they know people playing Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood. And they said, Kelif, me and my friend got 2 separate endings to the game. I'm going to tell you what we got, and you should tell me if you got a different one, even just slightly. And that was a very fun conversation. Hawk is so sweet. True. You're gonna save Zord Contact as Mattress Dragon? That's a great idea. So you have a plush that big. It's the single biggest furry investment you've ever made. It's a big flat version of your Sona. Would be an ideal life too. That's a very cute investment. I remember when I purchased my Daki, it's like a big purple Protogen. I tried to just find a safe for work Daki that I still fit with. It's kind of hard to find a safe for work Daki that at least speaks to me personally. There's a lot of great not safe for work Dakis out there, but to be fair, I haven't researched in like 2 years. One Imagine Dragons is more than enough. We don't need another in this world. Sadly true. We need real dragons, not imaginary ones. Hawk is pretty sweet. I mean, especially with all the ice cream they've been making. That feeling when you're going to go to bed, but accidentally get lost in the pecs. So many people get lost in here, it's true. Safe for work deckies? I don't know if that happens often. You support that? Yeah. Hermix, hi. Hermix, are you excited for next week?
Caliph excite.
Caliph excited. Well, I guess the emote says it right there. Yes, all caps. Oh, chat, there's going to be an ad starting in like 50 seconds. Every time 30 minutes passes, like, it's a blink of an eye for me. It has not felt like 2 hours and 10 minutes. It's this is how VR in general feels for me, is just blink of the eye, 30 minutes pass. And in comparison, the 30 minutes of the meetings that I had earlier today, that was long. A fully annotated notebook about House of Leaves. Wolvez, I'm being such a specific weirdo about it. I have a whole Obsidian journal like typed up about House of Leaves, and I said, I'm not going to show this to people until I write my Lupin letter. I like the idea of using information as a gift for people. So it's like, I know people want to hear my intricate, detailed thoughts, not my general, overall feeling thoughts, but I'm like, I want Lupin to be the first one because they have the letter waiting for them. I guess to be fair, Mana, who also redeemed the letter, they're also into that book, so I should tell them about it too. It motivates me? It does. Arthur, hi. When you're watching a sleep stream and desperately playing that and accidentally expose the Daki that they're sleeping with. I don't know if I've ever seen a sleep stream that's like IRL. Like when Merle does subathon stuff and they just do the recording. That's what I'm used to. Bed gravity grows stronger by the day. Oh my god. Furry fiction plushes writing about bed gravity, and that's like, oh, that's how I knew they were the one. They said they had bed gravity after they woke up on me, and that's the most romantic thing you can say to a mattress plush. Why you're being exposed? That's just another thing that Yari's into, right? Breezy did one with a cast Daki. The ad definitely started before I read that out loud. Listen, yeah. Honestly, in my mind, if I'm just gonna tease one of the deckies about anything, I feel like Yari's the easy target. Cass, I do think Cass is very kissable. Yari has more buttons than a keyboard. This is true. More buttons than the whole alphabet. Let's see. I'll wait for the ad to finish, and then I'll talk about my Zord stories. Gosh. The DMs I go to destroy our favorite cheese ball. You should. I encourage everybody to bully your friends. You know, a world of support, this is delightful. This is nice. I encourage this every day very intimately. But having a close friend tease you just the right way, that's also nice. I get sip water during the ad. Ah, perfect. 4 seconds left. 2 seconds. Bang. Okay, so the ads are over. Now I can read everything. Bed Gravity, the lead single from the debut album, the same name, Mattress Dragon. I love that. And ooh, it could be, what lyrics could be in Bed Gravity? Like drag you down to bed, tuck you in. Like, ooh, those could just be like single names, I guess. Ooh, actually, it could get even more edgy depending on the genre. It's like, you won't escape, parentheses, Bed Gravity. Ooh, also, oh man, I'm getting too lost into the thought process here. Mattress Dragon has like a song that's all like riveting and fantastic and interesting, and then it gets interrupted by an alarm that breaks the total pace of the song, and then it transitions into a new song, but then they eventually fall back asleep, and then they pick up the thread that they left in the other song. Sorry, I'm daydreaming about concept album things now. Ooh, Defying Bed Gravity, that's also good. Supportive teasing is a true friendship true. You may be a big spoon, but I will lay on top of you. Do you want to put on my fursuit and then do that? Because that makes it even cozier. Bed Gravity has no lyrics, only ambient soundscapes overlap with them as the album is playing in another room during a rainstorm. Caught in the orbit of your bed gravity. You're not a lyricist, neither am I. I feel like I have a fine enough voice to sing, but definitely not a fine enough brain to write about lyrics. I like writing in giant paragraphs, not in singular lines. Anyway, so after Jovi went to the EP lands, they succumbed to the bed gravity. And after Hawk put some people in his chest, smuggled them out, and then went to bed, Zord and I had like a really nice conversation. Chat, have you or have you not met IRL friends? Sorry, have you ever met like internet friends IRL for the first time? How did that go for you? And how nervous were you about it? I've been doing this for a long time now, like even before I joined the furry fandom, which I've been in here a long time. I remember meeting my Xbox 360 like online friends who I'd play Halo 2 and Halo 3 with. There was this guy named Clam, and he lived in New York State, and I went to go visit him. And that was my first time ever seeing like an online friend IRL for the first time. And I remember like driving, feeling so nervous, like my heart was very pumping about it. And then I met them, and then it was fine. And as I've done it hundreds and hundreds of times since then, over all the cons that I've been to, and like people coming just to visit my house or me going to go see them in different states, I feel like my nerves are very low now because of my overexposure to the concept. But people who I know very well can still make my heart go ba-bump, ba-bump. Like when I met my crush for the first time IRL in this past July, I was absolutely nervous about it. I wasn't nervous from the sense of, are we going to connect in the same way? I was very confident that that was going to be true, but nervous just to break down the invisible barrier. Because there is some sort of invisible barrier that is there. It's like oh, I know you, but I don't know you, but I will know you through the power of talking. Like, we still just need to get on the right foot, and once we do, we can begin to run. We can frolic in the field of conversation together, and then we can tumble down into the bed gravity and cuddle all night. And it just takes some time to get over that. And Zord here, they're going to go to Anthrocon later this year and meet so many people from the internet for the first time. And we were talking about that process. The first couple, I'm sure, you know, that invisible wall might feel pretty tall, but I feel like the excitement overpowers any nervousness, at least for me. Every time I go to a con, I meet somebody new. Like, I can't think of a con I've been to in the past 3 or 4 years where I've not met somebody for the first time. And it's just as exciting every time for me. You remember being pretty nervous, but it's fuzzy. Your recap probably covers it better. Yeah. You've met internet friends IRL several times at the point. It's nice. It is nice. Considering, you know, Xbox Live, yeah. Visiting a FurryCon in Taiwan was nerve-wracking. Meeting people you known for years, like entering a CP. Separate universe. Okay, thank you. Andy, hi. You're thankful that conversation on the roof. You loved hearing my points. I'm glad. I mean, you talked to my husband about it, and you talked to me about it. Both of who've done. Oh, he's done more cons than I have at this point. He's more extroverted than I am. So he probably had even more nuanced takes on the matter, but I feel like we're two good people to talk to about that. You're still looking forward to meeting Zord at AC this year? Me too. Having Kyoshi is good enough for you? Expecting anything more is silly for you? Of like meeting online friends, you mean? You loved meeting y'all last year. I feel like we had good serendipity at the con last year, Andy. Because it's like, what was it? It was you and me and Kodai, and then Kieran came around, and then Sync was in there, and like we just had like a nice smaller group. The travel aspect, true. That's a great point. The travel aspect is usually more anxiety inducing for you than meeting the 2 times it's happened for you. Yeah, like AC for me is a big drive. It's like 12 hours of driving between 2 days to get there, and then 12 hours of driving between 2 days to get home. So that definitely stresses me out more than the actual meeting people. If anything, that's the calm part. That's like the part I'm looking forward to. Ooh, you want to go to Infernity one of these years? That sounds fun. The dinner was lovely. That place is delicious, yeah. Travel is just a lot for you for sure. I'm kind of a hater of taking big plane rides places, even though it's absolutely necessary. The next time I'm doing a plane ride will be like late April. I'm going to go to my quote unquote work summit where they invite all the work from home people to come to the office for like a couple of days of meeting and greeting, which honestly I'm looking forward to because I'm a big nerd, but I'm not looking forward to the travel. I don't know if I have too much more to say that I didn't already tell Zord in person, in virtual person. It was still in person. Our souls were attending. And on Friday, it's exciting. I am like addicted to seeing my internet friends IRL. Whether it's for the first time or subsequent times, my heart still soars. It's like, oh my gosh, you're here, and I can hug you, and we can go eat together, and I can hold your hand just a little bit depending on the person. So, I have teased this particular spot right here, not just in my Go Live message, but multiple times during the stream. What do people think a private unlisted time means? I know people will probably focus on this and do huff or blush or whatever emojis, but does anybody have ideas about unlisted? What do you think this is about right here? 34 hours of plane travel was a rather butt destroyer for you. I can only imagine. I feel like my legs would just want to atrophy and fall off. Ooh, see, Pepper got it. If you give someone a link, they can see it. True. So you're talking about that with a Kiesel Hiccups? Oh, okay. I actually don't know how to say that name, but Hiccups, yes. We were hanging out IRL last Thursday. You don't generally get nervous with meeting people unless you're in awe of their power. Like, it's not like intimidation because we're just a bunch of silly animals, but when I'm impressed by people's skills or ability just to be present and such, you're like screaming. Hiccups is very sweet. I actually have on my wall right here, I know you can't see it, I have a door in my room. It's my closet door that's always open. It's just taped up with furry memorabilia over the years. I have an incredibly tiny letter given to me by Hiccups that, God, what would that have been? Like, was that TFF? I'm trying to remember what hotel it was. It was like them and Wizrad and a few other people. I think 2021. It was a long time ago. You didn't think you'd actually get it? Yeah, the analog to like YouTube unlisted videos is very good. Weirdly timed layovers in between. I guess that's nice just for stretching though. We know you're into the nasty stuff. Watching ASMR note management on incognito mode. Don't out me. Private unlisted time. Hi, Marlo. Oh, like Axel. Thank you. Axel. Oh, I can see it now. I'm parsing it. Axel. Thank you for that. So, a private unlisted time. So, like I said, the analog to YouTube unlisted videos is true. If you don't know, in VR chat, there are worlds that are unlisted. That means if you search them up, you literally cannot get to them. They will not return on the search. You have to have the direct link. I don't know too much about the history of that, whether it's just a person uploads it, but they don't upload it to the public spaces. Either way, there's this whole cacophony of like private spaces you can only get into if you wink like know a guy. And I happen to know a guy. I happen to know my crush very well. My crush told me the story on Saturday about how they got into this, but it's a very much somebody showed me, and now I have the link, and now I can show you. It's a very fascinating world that they took me to. Look at this beauty right here. This is all in VR chat. Normally in the distance, you see like 2D images to represent environments. It is fully 3D. What this is, it's like an island in the sky. This is a good photo that they took. It's like an island in the sky with a fully 3D geometric environment. And there's like pillars, and there's like the, what do you call that? The lens flare happening in all the photos. There's also fun features, like there was this bird gun that shot out just a bunch of birds, and then they fly into the distance, and also there's shell casings just to be funny. But you can just plop up birds in the sky and fill them up. There was like this log gun that shot out like butterflies, and you could also do like rocket jumps with it if you jump and shot downwards. I love that they got this photo because I only shot at them once. I only shot at Crush once, and they caught the exact frame where all the butterflies came out. It's not shown in this photo, but like the butterflies themselves, the butterfly bullets have like a bullet effect when they get shot out. They are like red hot for just a moment, and then they cool down and dissipate into butterflies and flap around. That was very pretty. Crush did not survive. Don't tell them that. That's a secret for later. So the coolest part about this world is you can affect, you can see it barely right here. You can affect the position of the sun through just controlling this device. In other words, it can go from day to night to eclipse. And there's dynamic music associated with all of this. You have to click it on, but once you do, there's like happy Dragon Quest adventuring music whenever the sun is up and there's daytime. But as soon as it goes to nighttime or sunset, it gets a little bit calmer. But it's all the same track. It's dynamic and pulling in and out different parts of the instruments to be able to affect like a different vibe, which is really fascinating. So you can see right here, there's like the moon in the distance. It's purely nighttime. The lighting effects were gorgeous. And if you did start an eclipse, all the music would just stop. There'd be no more dynamic sounds. It would go silent. And then like these runes would just slowly light up one by one in the water. There's a beautiful like flickering effect of these runes. If you put your head under the water, you could actually see the runes correctly. And this was my favorite, where we found like a hole in the clouds and you could put the sun in there. And there was just incredibly powerful lens flare. And like this world is gorgeous with the lighting effects. You can see the shimmering just off of everything. You can see this queer little pupper right here, just staring at the sun in the distance. And yeah, it's so cute. It was really fun. This is like my own personal photos. I'm just like, oh my God, whoa. Look at this level of detail and all of this lighting right here. I'm gonna take some photos in front of the sun. It's amazing to me that worlds like this are unlisted. They are perfectly private. I am probably only in a handful of people who know about this world's existence right now. And that's crazy to me. Bark. Are we barking? I only just appreciated now that you called it emote ham dance. That's extremely pretty. It was lovely, yeah. The runes in the water, yes. Take a breather. Honestly, that's probably correct because I did just talk really quickly, very fast for a while. In. Wow, I literally talked for 2.5 hours without playing a video game, and I'm getting told to be bullied. I didn't even make it to essays on empathy before bully time. That's probably correct. But also, oh, what do we say to Gyoju? Gyoju, how much do we have to feed you? How big do you have to get to block out the sun? How many blueberries are necessary? How many wheelbarrows do we need to fill you with to be able to make an eclipse of the sun happen? We could find out one by one. Rawr. It's never happened before. I don't remember the last time it happened. If it has happened before, it's rare either way. Gyo Moon. I like that idea. We could do a quick Photoshop. We could make that happen. I honestly, these were the only photos I took. I was so enamored. There's no automatic screenshotter photos here aside from this one, just because I thought the world was really pretty. I love any kind of, there's objects in the distance and then you can see them become like desaturated as they get farther and farther away. Things are really nice artistic touch, and that happens here too in this world. It feels like a common occurrence. It's not that common. Ooh, true. Tell Gyoju I have a piping bag. Yeah. That gets him good. Honestly, I'll keep that in mind. Tuck that away into the kink corner of my brain. This place is just as softcore flirty as I remember. That is type of my vibe. Yeah, I really enjoy being a softcore flirt. But it has been 2.5 hours of me doing whatever. Of me talking about all of these things and the adventures I went on. You're gonna get a coffee, BRB. Okay, I think I'll also take a quick BRB. I like to, like I said, once a stream, stand up, stretch my legs, make sure to take care of myself. This is a perfect time for you to get water, for you to get tea, for you to get meds, for you to stretch your leggies, whatever it is. I encourage you to do positive things for you. I encourage you to flirt with somebody, either in chat or in DMs, whatever it is. And as soon as you get back, I'll actually play a video game. Okay, I'm out of stories, I think. No, there's one more thing I could talk about, but it has been 2.5 hours. Run ads. Thank you for actually saying. I used to be good about it, and then I've been forgetting. Ooh, Softcore Flirt would be a good song title. What's, I know I'm getting distracted. What's that, like, one song from the Scott Pilgrim soundtrack? So Sad. I feel like it would be like that, like a 3-second song, but really flirty. Perfect timing for the first of D&D people to have arrived. Good night, animals. Good night, Felix. I think I'm going to be happy to watch you do whatever for as long as you care to go. That is true. That has been proven to me over and over. And I'm not going to not do ads. I'm not going to not do ads. I'm not going to not take a break. I am going to stand up and take care of me. If you think of like a contract, if you take care of you, I take care of Rue. I'll be back in like 5 minutes. Ba-ba-da-ba. Alright, perfect. Let me get my VTuber accessories back on. And then go over to my just chatting screen and talk for a sec before I go to video James. Let me do this too. To be smart and good. Hey, perfect. Wrong one. There you go. I'm so far away. Perfect. Just jumped back into my space. Oh, hands. I forgot about hands. Perfect. It's my husband and I have like similar feelings. Well, I guess no. We have differing feelings about a similar topic. So, I was thinking about this as I stepped away. Something that Noodle said was very sweet. I'll read it again. I think everyone would be happy to watch you do whatever for as long as you want, to be honest. And like, my husband will occasionally tell me, Kelif, even though it's been 4, 5, 6 years of me making a bunch of friends and everybody telling me that I'm cool, it feels strange to think that, like, oh wow, people do want to go out of their way to be my friend. People do cherish my company. And I feel similar but different in the sense of I can really do anything on my stream and people will come by and say hi and want to hang out. And even that's been proven to me many times, even though I could play weird, sad indie games for weeks on end, which I guess is kind of my brand. Even if I go onto my second channel and do literally nothing but paint my nails, people will stop by. It's just like affirming, I suppose. Even if I know that it's true, to get that underline, to get that repeat, makes me feel like a fun guy. Let's see. Going to, okay, so tea has been poured. Water is full. Boys are present. I feel prepared. Let me do one quick check. Right here. Fix that. Sip tea. RFG, hi. I hope you're doing well. It was a fun surprise to see you pop up in my DMs. Oh, you got coffee and something to eat? Oh, you reminded me. So earlier in the week, my husband, being a very sweet husband, said, oh, Kelif, do you want me to go get you some more coffee beans from the local store? I'm going to go to the roastery and I could pick you up some things. And I said, husband, no, I do not wish for you to purchase anything from me. I wish to go to the store on my own to purchase beans and also get myself a nice little treat as a reward. And he said, yeah, I get it. I would do the same thing. And today, wonderfully, I was completely out of coffee beans, so I had to go out into the real world and get myself a nice little treat. They, like my little store around here, they do, you know, the classic drip coffee. They sell their beans. They also do nice sweet treats. So they have a bakery that they work with, and they make like little ham and cheese rolls. They make like cookies. They do cinnamon rolls. They do other stuff. So every time I go get more beans, which is depending on how quickly I go through it, like every 2 or 3 weeks, then I also get myself a nice treat. I got a ham and cheese croissant earlier today. Delicious. Oh, so you said something to eat. What are you snacking on? Just a fun little guy. I'm glad people enjoy my fun little guy energy. You mean to reach out earlier? You're a very shy and nervous doggo. Well, don't worry. I have a shy kink, so you're totally in good company. But I also just have like, whoa. That was a great hop. Holy frick. Hi, Lyra. I also have like a very good memory for stuff like that. So even if it quote unquote took you a while to reach out, I very much knew exactly what you were talking about. A shy kink? I do have a shy kink. Yeah, a shy boy kink. I do like shy boys. Cinnamon rolls are so good. I know. Bread with cheese? That's basically what I had this morning, but with ham. Shy boys. Hi, Kieran. Anyone else type messages, delete them, type something else, then delete it? Gosh, you made me like flashback right there for just a moment, Calx, of like, I remember I stopped by a Twitch channel, somebody who I had never stopped by before. My first message in chat had a spelling mistake, and I thought, I literally can't come back here. My first impression was ruined, which is like not true, but my brain was being stupid about it. And like, I came back again later, and I'm like, all right, Kella, we got this. And then I typed something, and I don't think anybody thought it was funny, and I thought, this is impossible. I should never return. Oh, yeah, definitely shout out to cinnamon rolls, especially if they're extra big and extra gooey. You're a shy boy. I feel like my stream attracts shy boys. Hi, all shy boys in chat. You do it all the time. You feel so seen and called out. I think you're all funny in chat. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm gonna start my game now. I'm hitting play. It's opening. It only took me 2 hours and 40 minutes. Let me change my category really quick. Essays on empathy. Finishing this sad fight. Referencing Halo. All right, so pausing my music. I actually really love that album, by the way, by M83. That's the only thing I listened to so far on stream. Perfect. Rar. Ooh, Calix, we have a dragon. Yeah, forget video games. You're so right. I know exactly which one I want to show off. I'm gonna do a small couple things to prepare for video games. Change my angle of my light. Go down here. Add on. Oh, sorry, the VTuber lighting is already on. Perfect. So context before I switch over. There's only 2 more, so I am finishing this game today. We're gonna play the Bookshelf Limbo and then the Tres al Cuatro. So we'll play both those. But until then, we're gonna have this dragon play with us. Oh, fuck. The post that went along with this was so good. I don't remember it verbatim, but the energy was skimpy, wizards, buff, that's in. You're gonna be covered with robes. No. You're gonna be strong as fuck and still cast spells. It's nice. It's good. What do you think they're casting, and why are you stepping in the way to get constricted by whatever they summon? It's pretty good. I love this gay artist hand right here. Love the thick, ripped chest. Love the fact that it looks like they're about to grab me after the fact that they're done casting. The lighting here is really fun. We have like the very strong yellow lighting above, and then like the casting right here of the soft blue, and then also really hard shadow, pure black. Really, really nice. Simply doge.bsky.social. Amazing job right here. So you're unshy about how much of a thirst machine you are. I have noticed this. Your older roommate made amazing cinnamon rolls and cupcakes. Ugh. Anybody who can bake really well, I feel like in awe of. I never spend time for that. Oh, you like the stream because it makes you feel safe, kinda? I'm glad. I really care about making a comfortable space for people. Looking up this artist for reasons. I can leave this in chat for anybody who wants to explore. Fantasy art with scantily clad women. Tired. Sexist. Lame. Fantasy art with scantily clad men. Amazing. Empowering. Why not both? Why don't we all just wear as little as possible while appreciating each other? Ah, frick. Thank you. Thank you, Dia, for catching my mistake. I'm changing it right now. It absorbed the formatting from chat, but yeah. Key has. Either way, we got there eventually. Thank you, Dio. 40% of the system is recklessly thirsty all of the time. I feel like for me, it's like a trap. Like it's a weight triggered trap where it's like nothing. Enough weight on the trap. Here's everything in my mind right now. The OC owner has more with that dragon. I'm enticed. I'm ready. Thirst dispenser? Isn't that just a soda fountain? Doesn't that make you more thirsty? I guess that's true. It's what you're referencing. Hi, Bimo. Hi. I'm gonna set my tea real quick. Oh, yeah, Misty, you want to go back? We can go back. It's fine. We were just appreciating this dragon. Do you want to join us? Loincloth? Whoa, covering up. Not much, but that's fine. Sea hounds? Also drew many scantily clad fantasy women. Equality. Cinema. Mista, how are you doing? Ooh, he can put me under his spell. True. Hopefully they have like charm spells. So we are going to play this next one. Oh, content warning, depiction of online trolls. Okay, don't worry, we're powerful. We'll get through this together. So this game is called Bookshelf Limbo. It's your father's birthday. You want to give him a comic as a present. Enjoy browsing the store. Oh, so they're referencing Ivan. For people who saw my last stream, I'm pretty sure the Ivan they're referencing is the one who did all the concept art here. So Ivan's like a really incredible artist. They draw stuff like this. And I think there was a more detailed version. Yeah, exactly. Ivan, what is that, Papiol? They do really, really cool like themed art. So I imagine the art of this next game is gonna be beautiful. The Bookshelf Limbo. I forget every time. It's gonna open a separate exe and then I have to switch to it. So let me do that and I'll wait and I'll fix it. It's happening right now, yes. So you go over to my OBS. Here it is. We need to click here, do this, and I'm gonna preemptively lower the audio because you can't trust any video game in existence. I'm gonna go to 50. All right, is that gonna work? Oh, it actually didn't capture. Let's try something else then. Let's try a window capture and not a game. Hey, that one worked. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. Well, no, it's a sexy dragon. But you know what? What if we just stared a little bit more? Okay, fine. English. Let's see. This is very cute. I'm going to lower that just slightly, just in preparation. Oh, hi. I was looking for a comic for my father. I don't think he's ever read one that I know. Something short and self-contained. That would be ideal. That shelf? Oh, that looks perfect. Thank you. Yeah, look, furry video game. Let's see, we have a fox pin. We have a ribbon. Chat, I should embrace ribbon life. I feel like I need a cute little tassel hanging off of my backpack. Is this like a Twitch thing? I actually don't know what they're referencing there. And then like a mushy? We got like a mushy. Okay, so these are gonna be like all the different comics that we can explore too. Bonus dragon time. You're right, we're not done over here. Anyway. Kyoshi would love that dragon. I feel like a lot of people would love a big muscly dragon looming over them. It's funny that this game goes after the bookstore trip. That is true, yeah. Yeah, where's the graffiti? Where is the Sonic Wood? Let's just click the first one. Whoa, the forensics artist. Art by, I'm assuming this is somebody who actually helped, I don't know. The forensics artist. Muhammad is an eminence in the field of digital forensics. This cover makes me like uncomfortable. It's too zoomed in. So he's been tasked with dismantling the lies of a virtual cult, which is filling the webs with doctored images of otherworldly beings. Failed to prove them fake, the forensics artist and the reader will gradually dwell into a spiral of madness and self-doubt. I feel like I should be in the opposite corner for this game. Let's get a lot of choices and text on the right. Yeah, horse game. I'm gonna lower the audio just slightly. There we go. Check for online review. Oh, read quotes in the back? Yeah. So Garpeggi and Bakir Kawan, perfect together in tandem for the heart-stopping thriller, Elias Fragus. He's among the top 5 horror works. I don't feel like my dad, I don't even know them. I don't feel like dads want horror most of the time. Yep. I love Glow's read. You might totally be correct. Its universe where humans are in fiction and furries are reality. Hi, Glow. So Bakir Koham postulates themselves the true master of the genre. We're gonna put it back. We need cuter things first. Yeah, let's keep looking. So that was that one. The Garden in Your Mind. Do you struggle against your inland empire? Is your internal dialogue indomitable sometimes? Do you wish you could keep those intrusive thoughts in check? Maybe you should stop fighting them and lose yourself into the garden of your mind. I'm gonna check for online reviews. Colors in this book are out of this world. The philosophy is quite bland though. I've read it about 40 times already, a masterpiece. and whether you love the comic book, share it with your loved ones. A revolution in the field of self-help comics. I do love self-help books and comics. Essential. A great introduction whoa, wait. A great introduction to transformation magic. Maybe I actually need this book. All right, we need to read everything before we purchase anything. So that was 1, 2... Oh, there's one next to my head, too. Can I pet myself? Not that you can see my mouse, but... So, I can imagine my dad, whoever they are, wanting, like, an 80s guy on a biker burning and exploding things. Burnt Bridge Redemption? A man on a mission, demons walk among us. So they feed on our thoughts in disguise as our women. We pour their drinks, we clean their cars. It's about to end. Ryan, armed with 2 swords and a cannon bike. We'll hunt those beasts off the ill city of doom. A very dad comic, for real. So you're in for a ride with Burnt Bridge Redemption. The gore is exquisitely depicted, and the stories have something that resonate with you, a masterpiece. Needs more blood, 12 out of 10. Ryan adventures are a guilty pleasure of mine, even if the writing's a bit problematic. The action's really well drawn, and the main character's stupidly cool. Francis Millen, probably the fake author at his best. If I take a personal favorite, that'd be the Burnt Bridge Redemption. Interview with the Keeper. Bold and unapologetic. So we did the one behind the head. Wow, there's a lot of options here to look at. Oh, self-referential, yeah? Wait, I thought this... I just assumed this was released as like a Game Jam game. I didn't actually look at what it was released as. So I would have thought this came out before this was even made. 3 stories? I guess there are only 3 here. The actual thing is 10. 3 stories about deconstructing creative collection, tackling themes as diverse as body horror and self-acceptance, oppressive dynamics in a heteronormative couple. True. And the struggle of a gay hitman working in a flower shop. That was my favorite one we did. I wonder if you're actually probably so correct. They probably had the idea before they made this game. Can't... Are these like real reviews or online fuckos that they got talking about their stuff? Can't stand these pretentious F-slur. If it weren't for that famous publishing label, they'd be dead in the ditch. The Hitman story is cool, though. I could believe that's a real-ass comment. I can believe this is also a real comment. Finally home. Hi, Gally. Hi. When you get home, do you, like, fill your sink with a little bit of water and splash around to spark some joy? Not bad. Not bad. Mandatory reading material for your students. More than food for thought. The story should be selling by the millions. Fork Parker, Devolver Digital, Lamau. They're my friend, but those bastards are really good. The Longest Road on Earth. Is that like a real indie game? Let's keep looking. So that's Essays and Empathy. Alberto, I read you and I feel more free. A series of illustrative poems about hidden pleasures, caressing a silky rug, the smell of wet earth, falling asleep on a giant plushie, picking a good melon at the fruit store, words and images to reframe everyday actions and have a new discovery on the lens of life. I want this book. I would love to have like mundane things depicted in an artistic way. This would be for me. First, you put up your hair into a ponytail, and then you splash lightly into the sink. I've never even thought about how long your hair is, Gally. Is it very long? Wow, whoa, whoa. Hi, Tama. Tama, I don't know if I have many metaphors for you, or re-fantasias, or even just a simile, but you're like a coyote. You're like a triangle. You're as pointy as they come. And a raw enjoyer underneath it all. Rawr. You have a bias. Maybe I should choose essay on empathy. It's a hard decision because, like, we don't know our dad and their personality at all. Like, maybe if they're similar to us, we could, like, make a guess based on vibes, but we don't know really who we are either as a character. Illustrations are cool, but the poems are pretentious garbage. I've just spent an afternoon browsing DeviantArt. I mean, me too on some moods. So not really. You've only been growing out for a while now. Your coworkers call you Sokka from Avatar when you put your hair up. Well, good news. Sokka's really cool, and he learns a lot about his feelings and the power of how cool women are over the course of Avatar. Dumb shit. Emperor PT leaves a lot of troll comments. I'm in love with the author's sensibilities that keep coming again and again. Oh, to the book. Okay, cool. Alberto, I read you and I feel love. That's cute. Warming as a ray of sun on a winter morning. The book made me fall. Oh! The book made me fall again in love with tea. I'm sipping to that, babe. Ooh, true. Arrive with a boomerang one day. And also talk about how you miss your girlfriend and she turned into the moon. I wish Alberto was a real person with whom I could share a flat. Yeah, that's rough, buddy. That's like one of my favorite bits in the whole thing. My cute neighbor? Popinski's a very cute cat. He loves to look at the street from outside his window. For the first time, the integral work of critically acclaimed comic strip artist Ronald Patel collected in a deluxe edition. I want to pet my cute neighbor. I grew up reading Popinski's adventures every week. The edition's fantastic. Ooh, not a fan of the recoloring. Oh, is this in black and white originally? If you don't like Popinski, I'm afraid you don't have a soul, sir. I like you, Terminator Lara. Unequivocally perfect, no matter how you look at it. If you have something negative to say about Popinski, I will fight you. I will find you. Every stroke oozes humanity. That sounds like not what you're talking about. Your girlfriend TF'd into the moon, and now you're a boy kisser. Whoa. This is what life is truly about. That's rough, buddy. Everyone should read Ronald Patel's work. That's a pretty strong contender. Who does not like kitty cats? Let's see. Oh, there is one hidden under my shoulder. You can only tell from like the circle. That's very hidden. The Golden Derelict, an existentialist graphic dissection. A thought-provoking miracle amidst a generation of bland, uninspired punk graphic novels. That was so tiny, I had to zoom in. Father and son climb a remote mountain. Oh my god, father and son. I'm already sold, right? With the mission of restoring a family's old cabin. The waters around the place run gold and make flowers grow stronger, and fruit to turn more savory. Drinking the golden water allows father and son to visit each other's dreams and connect in a way they never expected. That's wild. This book truly understands what it's like to fail to meet your parents' expectations. The drawings are ugly, but I ended up in tears. Don't talk about piss trough. It's the piss trough of dreams. I should stop conceding grants to hipster fucks with no talent. Emperor PT, shut up. I'm suspicious of drinking golden water. I think this will keep you alive longer. What a marvelous deconstruction of the page. At first, the plot's hard to follow due to the, what is that word? Oniric sequences? I don't know what that word means. I'm Googling it. One-eye Rick. Oh, relating to dreams or dreaming. Okay. Piss waterfall's what you thought too? Yeah. But on second read, the subtext is just mind-blowing. A masterful exercise in visual storytelling. Oh, you know that word for RuneScape is on like a special cloak or something? Avant-garde in every possible way. Inspirational. You know, from Hollow Knight, that word seems like it's perfect for Hollow Knight. Dr. Hawk, who was in chat earlier, distracting everybody with their delightful pecs. Oh, sorry, that's not Dr. Hawk. Those are just different pecs. They're currently going through Hollow Knight blind, and it's very fascinating to see them do so. So we did behind the body. Whoa! So we're not giving this to our dad, but I could read this. Sex Stories. Sex Stories is a self-contained comic book, and well, they were looking for a self-contained comic book. So it's an anthology, erotic, explicit, irreverent, funny, liberating. We talk about sex, sexuality, and gender from totally different perspectives. Here you won't find the typical, and if you go in, you'll have to keep an open mind. I'm nervous to check the online reviews. I might not read all the words. Porn for social justice warriors? Yeah, I expected something like that. Sex stories made me reconcile myself with my body. I reconnected with masturbation in a very intense way. I love that for you. Probably the best erotic content produced in Spain. The series... The series has furries in it. 5 million stars. They're not on the cover, though. I think they're all meant to be self-contained. That is true, yeah. Quite the tonal shift from the others. I still think we should take this one for us. So you meet an Onaromancer. Wait, let me look back at the thing. I still have the page open. Actually, I can hit the button.
Oniric.
Oniric! I did not expect that. So, a Nyromancer during a quest that helps you your own dreamscape, and then have another adventure with confidence problems that came out of nowhere. That was cute. Thank you for telling me. It's Spain. That makes sense. This game studio is based in Spain. Thank you, Iravote, Ivrayet for being so base. Let's look at the quotes on the back. Smart, sensitive, sensual. Sex with an emphasis in diversity. Clubhouse Dungeon. Erotic stories to feel proud about. So the viewer counts has furries in it as a plus, but our character's a little furry. I wonder what this universe is. That's a fair point, yeah. Maybe, like, media doesn't really have furries in it, so it's rare to see. Definitely not getting that from my dad. How many are left? 1, 2. There's 2 more to look at. Whoa, neon ping pong lovers. I would read this. They're lesbians, they're polyamorous, and they're unstoppable. I would absolutely read this. Megan, Lola, and Cassie are the talk of the town. They plan to leave an impression of the augmented reality ping pong competition at Legrand Station, the most famous space town in all of Andromeda. Yes, please. The perfect gift for dad. But what if I get something too? You're so curious what the ending looks like if you picked that. If the ending's really quick to get to, we could just try a few. Because like if it's just pick an option ending, we could see things really fast. The characters are like so cool. We plan on cosplaying them in the next Bone Marrow Con. The themes are too in your face. It's just a marketing trap. Shut up and take my money. I need sequels. It doesn't come with any quotes. It just says your world's about to get ping pong to the max, baby. The comic is good enough as it is. Marketing guys shouldn't try this hard. I'm not gonna pick maybe this one. I have to read everything. Nothing hidden under my crotch? Sad. Whoa, Pulsar Code? The first ever Magic Treaty illustrated with sequential art. Written and designed by the mysterious, known only by pseudonym, Witch Fortuna? I love that. This was probably before Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood came out. So dare to explore out-of-time narrative piece about divination, meditation, and cosmology. Oh yeah, Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood, definitely. Fortuna is the main character of that, so I think it was... I don't think the game was out, so I think it was just them planning a future reference. This is the real deal, guys. Chills up my spine. Every time I read that page, I love reviews like that. Spooky. We need to stop already the glorification of hippie drug-induced fantasies, esoteric garbage. Mission, esoteric's a great word. Keep it out of your slut mouth. So it only has a poem on the back. Stranger to my soul, invade my body. Stranger to my soul, invade my mind. Grant me an eye to see beyond my penance. Take my pride, my sorrow, my chains, turn them into power, wisdom, revenge. Stranger to my soul, invade my magic. Stranger to my soul, become my faith. That made me feel something. I hope this book isn't cursed. I like that one. Okay. So we have all of these different books. That might be a dad book. It's not a me book, though. I feel very bored by that. I don't think our dad is like... Well, we just have to guess. I imagine our dad is like a bog standard, like watches the Super Bowl, yeehaw, I love my children, I do yard work all day, and I'm kind of looking like a lumberjack type of dad. I could honestly see Burnt Bridge Redemption being good for our dad, like 80s nostalgia. I feel like that's perfect for a father. So that one is, I think, good for him. This, I think, might be an on-the-nose idea of essays on empathy. That one I would want to read, but I think it's coded to be like a mom-style book. But again, we do not know our dad at all. We're not getting sex stories. Put it back, put it back, put it back. My Cute Neighbor. Honestly, that feels like universal appeal, so that might be okay. Pulsar Code. I just think that's a neat reference. I don't know if it's a good idea for them. I think I go with 80s nostalgia and just see what happens. Maybe this one. What happens if we click that? Oh my god, we get so much more context. If we click this, I have to click this on everything now. This will make him think comics are immature. I used to love this, but I'm not sure anymore. Maybe something with better ideas about masculinity. Honestly, the top part might be true. If we care about that, that says a lot about this relationship we have with him. Let's keep looking. Oh my god, I'm gonna click on everything now. The Forensics Artist. I'm not a fan of psychological thrillers. This won't tell much about myself to dad. So we want to express something about ourselves to him. We should pick something that we like. I don't want to feed my dad conspiracy theories. Also true, but this is the most fascinating option to me. Let's keep looking. Oh, so you can click back on things that you already suggested. That's interesting. Oh, you get the I have on second thought. Maybe this one. I see. Let's get more context on everything, please. You returned with dinner. Hi, Ferris. How are you doing? What'd you get? Dad consumes enough, ooh, yeah, cheat philosophy already on Facebook. They sound like a bog standard dad right now. What if this changes him too much? Oh, he has a lot of traumas? I wouldn't want his traumas to resurface. I'm gonna click the middle one. Let's keep looking. Hey, we already did that one. Put it back. Ooh, our ex loved it. Some of the content is a bit triggering to me. It looks like an elegant present, but still. I honestly think this is like a Vivid Life when we played it, where our choices are affecting the reality of the character, which I honestly enjoy about the presentation of deconstructing games. So I'm gonna choose the middle one. Let's keep looking. Too weird. He just leaves there and abandoned among his magazines. I don't think my dad has ever read poetry. So very regular dad. Let's keep looking. I'm going to click it. Maybe this is telling way too much about myself. So we are definitely confirmed queer. I had the vibes, but I'm happy to hear. I never spoke about sex with my dad. Yeah. I don't know how my dad... I don't know how my dad feels about sex with octopus. I mean, neither do I. I don't plan on finding out. Ooh, some chicken tiki samosas. Samosas are so good. Ice glass of handcrafted root beer, a fruit medley for dessert. I love root beer. You never know until you ask. That's true. That's true. Chat, what would you do with an octopus in private? Yeah, let's keep looking. I don't know if my dad has this vibe. I think this could be a really interesting gift, even if it is piss trough. I accidentally clicked. I'm sad. The visuals are too complex, Dad'll be confused. So I didn't see the other two options. My bad. Califlex root beer. Kengi TF trigger found. I bet somebody's done that. That's a really cute idea. All right, clicking slower. Dad loved to read Papinski in the Sunday paper, but this is too mainstream. Ooh, this is a very like real option, I think. I don't want him to think I'm still a child. You'd be very concerned with how the octopus got there, not gonna lie. That's fair. I think I'd ask them what it's like to have a beak. What is a TF trigger? So it's the idea of like a transformation trigger, like you turn into the species of your choice because of some silly thing. Oh man, our relationship with our dad. My dad always mocks me for using tarot. This is a tense relationship. He's gonna think I lost it. I wish he could appreciate magic just a bit. The top one feels very real. Not sure if this is the best way to introduce. Ooh, so we're in a poly relationship. We could click that. Not sure it's the best way to introduce my dad to poly stuff. Too feminine. He would laugh at me if I got him this. All right, I have the tech. I have to check. I was curious if I could WASD or arrow key to move. I didn't think I could. I can click. I can click. Wait. There's more shelf? Wait. Put the book back. This is why there's shit behind me. Because it allowed me to move and I didn't know. Oh my God. I got so distracted with choice. Okay. Ah, man. Beaks are pretty neat. They do clack against each other. That's cute. Movement tech unlocked. So, Tapanat. Japanese feminist activist Minosuke-chan developed in Tapanat a heartfelt manifesto about socio-affective relationships with men and effect on women. Hand-painted with brushes made of her own hair, she shaved her head when she divorced her husband after a decade-long relationship. A lot is happening here. Not reading that. I appreciate what the author's trying to do with this work, but I find her perspective be too male-centric, overrated. Setting a new standard for feminine tests. Minosuke-chan exposes all of her soul and wounds until she has nothing left for us to give, brave and loud. Prepare to be broken by her words and illustrations. I'm gonna click this for all of them. I don't think it's his vibe. I'm not ready to talk feminism with Dad. Yeah, I don't care about Emperor Guy Online. True, I don't think he matches the vibe of the stream. You like Beaks and Anthrart? Because they're like a combination of nose and mouth. It's a cool effect. They're very attractive in furry art, yeah. All right, what other new stuff is around here that we missed? Was that the only one that we unlocked with movement tech? Hovering my mouse around. So that was the one we just saw. So let's go all the way over here. I think that was the only one we unlocked with movement tech, which is honestly very good camera placement by them. I think some people probably wouldn't have noticed the things that your body was covering previously. So moving to the side helps with that. Oh my God, what do we get our dad? Yeah, I really wanted to make sure I didn't miss anything. It's like beaks on real birds. I'm still kind of thinking towards 80 nostalgia, like, but we're trying to communicate something about us to him. I feel like that's part of the goal of our character. Because we mentioned about the queer things, feeling nervous about it, mentioned about poly things, feeling nervous about it. And for the 80s one, they felt nervous about thinking like the comics are just slop. So they want something with like a little bit of substance. Yeah, the Piss Waterfall story, I actually do think that one is interesting just from a concept. And even if it's abstract for him, I do feel like it's just enough on the nose. We could do Golden Derelict. I think I'm gonna try it. Kai, hello, how are you doing? There's gotta be a better way to refer to that comic. Yeah, the Piss Derelict. Let's try it. I don't want to remind him I don't like to go hiking with him. It's too literal, it's embarrassing. Do we get extra text on the second option? Because I will go through all of them. You're doing all right, thanks. I'm glad to hear. What have you been up to, friend? What's been keeping you busy? I mean, I actually do want to try it though. Like me personally, me, Kelif, what's going to happen if we choose it? We do have to look at them again? I do want to. It's embarrassing. Can I still click it again? Okay, cool. I didn't ruin anything. Now I can look again. Is it just the same choices, question mark? I think it just shows 2 of the 3 previous choices. I think those were the same as the ones we saw previously, but let's check another one just to be super sure. Because I remember this one, I remember the sex one. Yeah, we never could forget about sex with an octopus, you're so right. So there is nothing new there. Okay, you phrased that differently. I don't know how my father feels about furry sex. I tried very hard to make you choose carefully here. Yeah, there's hesitancy everywhere, which I do appreciate. I'm gonna try Golden Derelict. I'm curious, like, we have to see our dad, right? Like, where does this game go from here? This is the one. I'll take this one. Yeah, it's a gift. Ooh. This changes the context of the gift. I love you. I hope you like it. I miss you. Thank you for everything. I'm proud of you. These all have such different tones. I mean, I kind of just want to say I love you. I think that's like a nice blanket statement to me. Because it says that we want to connect. It says that we want to talk. And the gift says I'm thinking about you. I miss you, I think implies that there's a lot of distance. And even if, you know, there may be a little bit of awkwardness between us, I feel like I don't want that gap to be any larger than it is. I hope you like it. That's not personal enough for me. Thank you for everything. That is very sweet. I don't think I've ever heard a son say, I'm proud of you to his dad. That is unique. You know what? I didn't think about it from that direction. You're very correct. I think I'm going to do I love you. Our character couldn't say it. Our character couldn't say it. No stickers. Goodbye. Ooh, that's really interesting. All covers were made for us except for the sex stories. Oh, wait. Sex stories is real? That's why it was so detailed? Googling on my monitor. Oh, sextories.com? This is like a GeoCities site. That can't be right. Oh, it's Sextor. Oh, the autocomplete did that. I see. How do I find? Oh, it's an @ Is that like Twitter? I'm gonna go to Twitter. I'm assuming that's like an @ handle there. Yes. Okay. Okay, there are furries in this. I'm not showing this on stream, that's for sure. Is there any safe for work thing that I could show you? Yeah, there's a whole bunch of dicks there, as you would expect from something called Sex Stories, but it is real. I can confirm that for you while I scroll. Okay. Yeah, it looks like some style of porn comic that has been released. Sex Stories keeps winning! The illusion of choice. I actually like stuff like this, though, because it recontextualizes your choice. Just like Caliph to be looking at dicks off screen. Does that happen often? Can that be proved? Your bed sure is comfy. Anyway, how's the just chatting going? It's good. We got to be limbo-y around bookshelves. The ad's gonna start in like 20 or so seconds, and then we're gonna watch the behind the scenes doc on this one. I'm curious what they'll say about it. That was an interesting experience. I had fun. Oh, wow, thank you. Thank you for clapping for dicks on my side monitor. Is that a video of 54-year-old women who said something like they were proud of her for you, or proud of her for something? It took a while for her to take it, but eventually appreciated it. I may be a little bit praise-coded. I do enjoy people saying nice things about me, but I would love to help other people enjoy compliments like that. That's why Kingy doesn't have lens in his glasses. He doesn't want you to catch a reflection of a dick in that glass. I mean, yeah, we'll say that. I will never not clap for dicks. Chat, type 1 for dicks. There's going to be an ad. I can't stop it, so we might as well just kill some time. You love how simple but deep that game was. I like that it was just about contemplation and you filling in the gaps in your brain about who these characters are and their relationship. Oh, you're clapping for the game. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for typing 1 for dicks, chat. In a minute and a half, I can go see the behind the scenes doc in that game. First time chat 1, let's go. Destera, hi. Sorry for the ad. Lamau. I will never not type 1 for dicks. It was a really, it was a show of the how in storytelling. Yeah. I really like Deconstructing's work for that type of reasoning. Like, they take a simple story and they add a lot of detail through it through very quiet means. Rar, I would love to look. Thank you. Just at this one again? Just at this one again? Yeah, that one. I guess we should look at a different one. Okay. Let me go find one. Chat. I occasionally lie just a little bit. I show you someone that's not a dragon just because they're really hot and I want to talk about them. So this piece right here is by Camo_Inc. What is it? It's written right here somewhere probably. I could have sworn this was the person. Yeah, they are. They're a salmonid. They're a salmonid from fucking Splatoon, but hot as fuck. They're a salmonid who's cowboy coated. They got like a belt around their muzzle and they're still stretching it with all of their power. They got the gold tooth. They got cowboy hat plus bones plus a gem. Look at how lovely this design is. They got fish hook suspenders right here. There's no way that stays on. They definitely get their pants dropped from time to time because of that. The belt's really good. He's hot enough to pass. I like him. I haven't seen his art for a few years now, or I should say art they've commissioned of their character. Yeah, definitely smash. Definitely smash. 100%. God, look at how cool these pants are, too. I like every part of this design. Well, now. Well, now. Other name is Bandit. Faraz, Riz, Surge, whatever name the player put. So they work as an archaeologist. They are a salmonid exploring ancient ruins with the Splatlands desert. Fondness of the past and riches have led them to great success in this region. God, they're cool. Scaly? Yeah, close enough. I think so. I mean, I can't have a show me a good salmonid redeem. It would really only be art of this one guy's character. But I love them so much. They're so handsome. Let me do a check on my setup. And we're going to go back over here. Perfect. So we can do the gallery, actually. I love the simple gallery art so much. The whole bookshelf. Oh, the hand holding. This is so relatable as an artist. You draw the whole hand and you only see like the thumb. I'm happy to see that we did not miss a book. I was very paranoid about that. So yeah, I'm covering it with my head, but I'll read it. It's a very special and unique game. Our friend and amazing artist Ivan was visiting us in Valencia. It happened to be his birthday. We asked what he wanted to do for the special day, and he said make a game together. So we did that. We made it resonate even more than we originally thought. We made a game about picking up a present for someone else. Since the process of making this game was a gift in and of itself, we tried to come up with an idea that was not only nice, but fun to develop. This is why we went with the design of collecting a collection of fake comics, so each of us could have fun experimenting, coming up with weird ideas. I hope the watch video and the behind the scenes does not show actual comic examples of sex stories. We'll see. Alright, it takes a second to load. Alright, pause. Wait. For some reason, it always takes a second for like the capture to catch up, even though I can see it. Okay, I think OBS is being a weirdo. I know the tab out, I think, kind of fucked it. But I'm gonna do this, go back over here. Does that work? Perfect. Okay, I know you couldn't see that for a second.
Okay, so the bookshelf limbo. This was a game we made as a present for our friend Ivana.
It's weird.
That's so nice. I know. Like, imagine being a cool collection of game makers and say, hey, just want to make a game this weekend as a fun gift. That's an adorable thought.
To say that because normally they are from this game jam or whatever, but this goes along the lines of what I've talked in other videos about drawing inspiration from different stuff, like from tarot or from cartridge or whatever. And then having a friend coming over here to Valencia to spend some days with us and saying that, what do you want for your birthday? And he wanted a game.
Yeah. Okay, let's do it.
We all laughed about it, but I started to thinking about what kind of game we could do. And I think that with this, we stumbled into another interesting realization about making games. And is that, well, to begin with, the game is about purchasing a birthday gift for your father in the case of the game, but it's in a meta level. The game was actually also a birthday present to our friend, and you inhabit this game, and I don't know, it works at so many levels for us. I mean, the creation of it and stuff. We included something in our design philosophy that is, it is not only important to design around what is going to be the final product. Normally you are willing to do whatever it takes to create a game. Every sacrifice is acceptable if you end up with a nice piece of art. But then with this game, we decided that we have to design the game in which the design allows for the people who is making it to be happy and to enjoy making it.
Yeah.
So this game is like really, really small in scope. You only are browsing through a shelf in a store. and we designed it that way so all of us could create fake covers for books and comics and just add them to the shelf. It was something fun. I tried my hand at drawing and something you can get. We used some photos from Paula. You can get really creative and have fun out of it with it. And I believe that it is something that we should learn from this game and bring it out for bigger projects. That what kind of big project you can do that not only is successful and brings money and whatever, but brings you joy while making it. Because in the end, making a game is 2 years of sacrifice and then a short reward or whatever.
I remember I was working on like a work project earlier this week, and it's something I'm not excited about. And that's me saying that as like a big old nerd who's excited about most work projects. And I thought, how can I inject even the smallest amount of joy into this? It was kind of like I'm collecting a list of items, like nothing very exciting, no big thonkers. So I thought, I know what I want to do. And I came into this room and I went to my shelf and I picked up something that I haven't used or touched in a while. Back when I was playing more rhythm games just for fun, I bought like a nice little keyboard, and I occasionally use that nice keyboard for typing, but it's kind of been on the shelf for a little bit. I have one of those little dust covers on it, and I took it off and went, whew, I blew off the dust, and I used the keyboard to type my boring list out. And honestly, it filled me with so much more joy than the traditional typing because the keys feel really good.
But I think we are missing the point, and if these 2 years are not enjoyable, it misses the mark of indie game development. So you have to design your games thinking that you have to make happy the people who are going to be working on it. I think that's a really valuable lesson from this game.
I think it's important, and it's something that maybe you see in the game, or I don't know, maybe the people don't see it, but I think it's important to do it that way because it's healthier, even, you know, mentally and physically. And I don't know, with this game, it's like we were just really relaxed doing it because it was really tiny and we didn't have no rush or whatever. It was like, okay, we're going to have fun with this, and that's it. And it was nice.
Yeah, I think we could use the opportunity with this game to maybe talk about mental health and making games.
So long-term work for a short-term reward versus short-term work for a long-term reward makes you ponder about the concept of instant gratification. I mean, it's very hard to not say yes to instant gratification. Do I want to go upstairs right now and have a spoonful of peanut butter? Yes, that would be an instant gratification. But talking to chat, playing sad indie games, that's the real gratification.
Because right now, I mean, we are more or less well right now, but some months before recording this, we've been through some of the roughest patches we've had while making games. And is that because of we are also going through a global pandemic and everything, we were confined and stuff, we decided to put a lot of more work into the big project we were making, and that is why it's been delayed, and it's going to be 3 years since we started working in our next big thing after Residence Club, which is a game that I think is going to be good and nice, but it has made us suffer too much along the way. And the thing is that by September 2020, we broke down, like anxiety attacks and really depressed, not being able to work, physical cramps, and we had to stop. And luckily we were able to talk with Devolver about it, and one thing Devolver Digital has is that they are amazing human beings, so we talk about stopping production altogether and taking as much time as we needed to heal and just focusing on being well again. And finally we are getting out of that, and making this collection in some part is part of our recovery process.
Yeah, I was going to say that what it came out of that that time that we stopped and we had to put pause on everything work related. We did another experimental game and we had the idea for this collection, and it was the time for it, you know, like, okay, right now we are still like recovering for that and everything, and this is a great time to do this. so we can also reflect on the games that we made, and we can also be inspired from that. And this is so nice to be making this, because I don't know, for me it's inspiring to do more games and to see what we've done these last years and reflect on the themes and a lot of stuff.
Yeah, and I believe that we were submitting ourselves through one kind of crunch that it's not that often talked about, but because often crunch comes from big companies exploiting employees, but you can exploit yourself. If you think that you need to produce, you need to put something of worth out of there. If not, your life is meaningless if you are not producing or you are not productive. And
it's the thing that you can always work more, you know, because it's
Yeah. I've been there. I definitely have like the type of brain that can be very susceptible to I have to keep going, I have to keep going. You don't need to rest, it's fine. Honestly, having just a traditional workday to say you have to stop now, I think is very positive for me. It's easy to get lost. He's speaking the truth. Yeah, I'm sipping tea right now.
it's your time. I mean, you're not working for anyone else. It's like I can do more work, or I can put more of myself in the game we're making and in our everything, because you can do it. And it's like you don't think that you're spending a lot of time, and not only actually making the game, but thinking about it, about going outside, and all the talk is about the game, you know. Like sometimes it became really, like, I don't know,
absorbing.
yeah, we were in the bed, and it was like, well, I'm thinking about tomorrow work or whatever, and I was like, no, you need to stop that. I mean,
Yeah.
you need to do other stuff, to think about other things, because if not, it becomes really, it's the only thing you think and feel, and it's like it's too much, you know.
Yeah.
But with this game, it's like it was bigger. It's bigger. The game we're making, the commercial game. So it's like another challenge, another. We want it to be better, and it's like you put a lot of yourself in that.
Yeah, and I feel that also the lesson is that you need to create an environment, since you are working independently, and I mean, in the same way there is no one to stop you if you work too much.
Yeah.
You need to create an environment and have your partners look out for you.
Yeah.
In which not wanting or not feeling like creating should be reason enough not to work today and just rest, and not just wanting to work and work and work, because you need, I mean, milestones are important to not lose focus and stuff like that, but if it makes you miserable, if it makes you suffer, it's not worthy.
No.
I mean, just that one quote I feel like is great to remember and underline. If it makes you suffer, it's not worth it. Hi, Rick. Hi.
Behaving like a regular company. I mean, you are at your home making games with people you love. You should change your philosophy.
Differently, yeah. You can work differently and healthier and everything, but sometimes it's difficult, you know. It's like
the thing is that the theory is like really easy to understand, but it's really hard to do that in practice. And you know, like we were talking about crunching, but that's the thing, like it doesn't matter how many hours you work, because when you are not working, you are still doing that subconsciously, and it's not because you are making a living on that, because it's what you want to make. So if you are focusing so much on what you want to make, you are not, it's really hard to escape from thinking that. What I mean is that we all get that we shouldn't work so hard, or like yeah, we should take a break today or whatever, but it's really hard to do so.
Yeah, I mean, it's easy to get lost in that process, and that's why you need to rely on your partners to let you know, like, you are too deep into this, take a break please, let's go.
Me having chat say, Kelif, get the fuck away from stream. Go get bullied. Go stand up. Double-edged sword of working on a project. It's really exciting. The amount of time, effort, and work you put in it can really burn you out. Yeah, Varys, I'm sure you can relate. Oh boy, this cool VR chat progress. I'm going to work on it for like 6 hours. And then you stand up and think, like, when was the last time I did anything else other than work on this big project? And like, that's really small scale. Like, I can't imagine doing what they're doing for weeks, for days, for months at a time, whatever it is for that type of crunch. I'm sure that's very, very distracting and it hurts your soul. You lose passion for the project? Yeah.
outside and take a walk, and I don't know.
And I'm gonna say it like, since we've been talking a little bit about our big next game, and you just said like, yeah, it's good, it's good. We like it. I need to sell it a little bit.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna say like we know it's taking so long, and it's really hard because when you're working so hard and for so long on a game, you start losing perspective. That I think that for those that really are looking up to our big games, because we understand that even if all of our games are games of deconstructing, like they are really different sometimes when they are like when it's a long game from a shorter game. And I think that for those that are looking for the next big game, like you are not gonna disappoint, because I feel like yeah, but I feel like if you like the Research Club, you are gonna enjoy this one, because I feel like we have done so far a really great job on it.
Happy
Agree. Working on D&D and TTRPG modules and experience with indie filmmaking make me realize how much the mountain of work that responsibility can be. Yeah. On a much smaller scale, because what they are talking about is weeks of crunch, which I cannot relate to, but the tiny scale of I'm lying in bed just thinking about project, that happens to be probably more often than I talk about, because it's like, oh, Kelif, we're in bed, but what am I doing? Ooh, I'm thinking about cool things I can do for my work programming. Ooh, I'm thinking about this thing that I could do for stream. So much of the drive down to Annex was me talking about my husband about very hyper-specific work things that I wanted to work on. Oh, you do that for video games? Yeah, just in bed thinking, when can I play next? When can I grind for this thing? When can I move forward in this story? I've mentioned it before, and I'm sure I will again, but whenever I stay up late on stream to finish a video game, it's so hard to sleep because all I'm doing is thinking about that game. It's still a good idea to create things, work on creative projects. It'd be hard not to burn yourself out. Yeah, especially because it's like, oh, I worked all day, and then I had some food, and now I work all night, but on creative things. Not you in a Warframe, true. Something you can make her do, yeah.
you still like the project. I wanted to add something that we can edit into the video. That I think that the bookshelf Limbo, since we didn't talk a lot about the actual game, I think that it exemplifies really well why the collection is called Essays on Empathy, because we really like the idea of letting players inhabit other characters and other realities or their identities. And in this case, I think it was beautiful what we created when we posted it. We uploaded it to Itch. We said, let us know what present did you choose for your father and why, if you are so kind as to share with us. So if you go into the page of the game in Itch.io, you can see a really beautiful display of people talking about their relationship with their parents and what would they give them and why they pick what they pick. And I think it's really beautiful. That it's something that I want to keep in mind when we create games that allow for people to develop empathy and try to put themselves in different skins and shoes and see life through different lenses, or maybe just reflect a bit on the act of giving something to to someone you love. This game is beautiful for what it means, why it was created, and how it is, and what produced, and what happened after we released it. So nice game, the Bookshelf Limbo.
I thought that was cute. I always like when people, and especially people who create things that I care about, talk about their life and their feelings. What is the last game in this collection? Let's see. Sorry, I'm just so used to starting music when I do things. A deck building comedy game about a couple of small-time comedians. I remember with small-time comedians, I forgot that it was deck building. Do I even have time to finish this on stream? I knew I wanted to. Is 30 minutes enough? I don't know. We can find out. So this collection comes during a time in which we're also recovering from the breakdown we suffered due to the stress and overworking ourselves during the pandemic. This exclusive piece has been developed under a sort of rehabilitation therapy after being unable to work for about a half a year. It's a comedy game, but it talks about the struggles and pleasures of a not-so-successful creative life. It took a long time for you to understand sympathy versus empathy. I think it comes down to emotions versus perspective. Yeah, I think I'm a pretty empathetic guy. I put myself in other people's shoes. I think a lot. I can hit play. Content warning. Really bad jokes, sex, mentions of homophobia. I definitely was about to accidentally read really bad sex, but I didn't do that. I just thought about it. I'm playing this game. I'm doing it. Let's see. I need to change my capture because that's how this setup works. I'm going to see if this one works. 1, 2, 3. Looks like I have to window capture it. Maybe. I'm going to try this. Let's see. Did not work. I'm just trying to make it pop up over here. What if I try this? No? What if I try this? Oh, did I get it? I know you can't see, but I'm just playing around with things. Laughing at the idea of a porn game that has a content warning for bad sex. Like, buddy, maybe you should revisit things. Yeah, it's like, this is the whole reason people are coming here. Let's do this. And this should be ready to go. All right. Oh, sorry, that was a sexy salmonid. Maze. Hi, Maze. We're doing well. The tres o cuatro. So Spanish, I'm going to lower the volume just a little bit. So, of low value, quality, or importance. Something so cheap you could literally buy 3 for a... Oh, 3 for a quarter. I get it. Click to start. Okay. You're doing better now that I can see your beautiful snoot. Oh, wow. You can totally tell that this is the same vibes as Cosmic Wheels Sisterhood. All right, go into the corner. This corner. Ah, shit, I'm so nervous, says Garza. It's all right. I don't think a lot of people have come to see us anyway. The Bonachera is the other person's name? Bonachera. We're just the opener. Dude, I just don't want to disappoint you. I feel like it probably is the same beach. You're probably right. You won't. Stick to the material. And even if you fuck up or improvise a bit, it's all right. We have 10 more shows ahead of us. You'll get the hang of it eventually. Okay. You want to go over the routine one more time? Yes, please. All right, here's the deal. Oh my God, it's like intricate. Your partner, Bonachera, will drop the setup for different comedy bits. So punch, star, punch, make them C stars. So if you play a punch card, you'll execute the ideal punchline and earn points. Pour, it's a crack star. If you play a pour card, you'll answer with an improvised line of lesser quality, earning you half the points. If you play a build card, double era, we're building, we're stacking, you'll extend the joke, and Bonachera will offer additional setups to allow you to potentially earn extra points. You can only play a maximum of 3 build-ups until Bonachera runs out of material. If you play a 4th build-up card, it'll be playing, same as playing a blank. Okay, so X, that's blank. X, nothing. Avoid playing blank cards. If you play a blank card, Garza will get nervous and fuck up the joke, making you lose points. After every show, you'll be able to add, upgrade, or remove cards from your deck, and you'll using the points you earn from a show. Got it. Whoa. It's time. We're going immediately. Oh, shit. Chat, have you ever told stand-up comedy? I've never done that. Hey, hello, everyone. Thanks for coming. Oh, the log is over here? That's actually really cute. Oh, this handsome fella next to me is Garza. He'll be in charge of putting the smiles on your faces tonight. And this geezer up past his bedtime is Bonachera. Together, we'll try and make the show work in spite of him. Hey! We are the Tres o Cuatro. Good grief. Oh my god, good grief. You can tell the bad joke vibes already. You'd be far too terrified to ever try it. I feel like anything that I do that I think is funny is just like off the cuff. It's not like planned, but I also like telling stories, so maybe I could figure it out if I tried really hard. Anyway. Listen. Oh, okay. Listen. Oh, so blanks are builds? Well, blanks are bad, so we'll definitely choose a build. Listen. I want to confess something to you. I've been living with a polyamorous trio for 3 months now. Do I have to hold? Oh, it's a drag? Oh, so this is my discard pile over here? I think I'll put myself just like here. Beautiful. Center Kangi. Yeah, there we go. Why not? Me too. I water it twice a day. Really ties the room together. That's what they call being a two-timer nowadays. What a hoarder. It's because people like you are alone. That brings the room down, I think. You don't understand. I'm in a relationship with 2 of the boys and a girl. We're all in love. It's the best. Aw, man, we only have blanks or pours, so we have to do a pour. Ooh. Because blank is just the worst thing you could do. The really bad jokes are going to be on display this whole indie game. Turn your head around. It looks like you're part of the audience. You're actually so true. You're so based, yeah. Let's see, they say 3's a crowd. I guess 4 is a 1.5 crowns. That's a lot of dishes to wash, right? That's why your credit card pin is 6969. None of these are good. I guess we did choose a pour. Everything here is poor. It's gonna be an ad starting. Maybe it'll be funnier. SMH. One inspiration point. Hey Garza. The other day at a party, I told a sex robot about you, and she's interested in meeting up. It's only blank. We can't do anything. Oh, well, robots. Beep boop. This is really bad. This is so bad. Oh, we can punch. Can we be funny? Hey, listen. Last night I met a business angel that offered me $100 million to start my own fast food chain. How fast are we talking? We gonna serve ostrich and cheetah? I always knew going to church would pay off. All right, everyone, thanks for coming to the last show. No, this is good. I like this top one. Ah, forget about it. You're too dumb for this. No, I thought it was good. I thought that was fun. I'll read it again once the ad's over, but I love how Credenza said, it's actually a cringe from secondhand embarrassment simulator, I see. Yeah, that was big brain, yeah. I can sip my water. You want to make a memory? You don't want to actually catch it at a bad moment? Oh no, was that for me being an audience? I'm sorry. I ruin every memory somehow. I mean, I don't try to. It just magically happens. Whoa, dude. I saw on Instagram you won a karaoke competition. Congrats. Thanks. To be honest, I didn't think I stood a chance. I was trying my best, but kids kept getting on the stage and yelling at me to like, let it go, let it go. You can tell when this is written. I ruin every memory somehow. Kel, if you can't put yourself down like that. Oh, don't worry. I'll hop back to it. I'll jump back to the spot I used to be. It was worth the attempt. It was. Thank you for trying. Or we're not blanking, so we're punching. Hey, so what'd you sing anyway? Eminem, but saying mom spaghetti for every lyric. Okay, so that's comedy. Neon Cat, the 10-hour version. We're definitely doing the top one. It worked like a charm. Oh, we got to clap for that. Whoa. It looks like there's a lady in the back signaling something to us. Hey, what's she trying to say? Oh, that's code for you've tortured the audience long enough. Oh, it's over? Yoncat is showing what generation the writers are from. True. His knees weak, spaghetti. The thing is, I actually thought that was funny. Hey, time for some proper artists to get on stage. Hey, thanks everyone. Have a good night. Okay, we survived Cringe Embarrassment Simulator Part 1. The V is a classic. It is. Will I ever get used to being on stage? Give it time. Well, what do you want to do tonight? Going to stroll on the beach. Nightcap. Definitely stroll on the beach. That's the best choice here. Great idea. The night's beautiful. Let's go. I like you see the scene line. The hidden and the unknown. I'm going to get smaller. Wait, Garza is overplaying his disappointment to draw some caring words from Bonachera. Man, we suck hard. Hey, where'd that come from? I'm sorry, that was unfair. What I meant is that I suck hard. Screenshot? It's been too long since you strolled on a beach, to be honest. There was like a Florida trip my husband's family and I did once, and I think that was the last time. That was pre-pandemic, so very long time since I've been to a beach and strolled. Hey, come on, you don't. You're super charismatic. Give it some time. Bonachera is afraid that Garza will never get to a good level, but he hopes that some encouragement will put him in the right direction. I don't know. You're an amazing writer, but I keep getting nervous on stage and going off script. Nah, I love that about you. Makes every show so fresh. I'm sure eventually that your wild card nature of yours will become a fine asset. You think so? I can't shake the feeling you were better off with your old partner. Again with that? I wouldn't go back for $1 million. I told you 1,000 times. Actually, for $1 million, he may consider it. That's so unfair that Martin got like that TV deal. A big part of his appeal is the lines that you wrote for him. Nah, his body acting was out of my league. The talents were going to waste with my small-time jokes. I watched a couple episodes of the news TV show, and he's better off with an elite team of TV writers, believe me. Garza doesn't think Martin's new show is any good. You're on the exact opposite end of the state from the nearest beach. When I lived in Virginia, I was like close-ish, but I was a very shy introvert boy, so I didn't go anywhere. I don't know, I think he should have fought to bring you on board as a writer at least. Hey, I'm the one supposed to be sour about all that. Why do you keep obsessing about Martin? Plus, writing for TV is real different. I'm not sure if I would have enjoyed it. I like being on stage too much. In a parallel universe, Bonachera is writing for TV, and he is, in fact, unhappy. Yeah, your presence is otherworldly. Shut up! I mean it. In any case, it's only natural that I obsess over Martin. It's my duty to fill his shoes, after all. You're no one's replacement. You're your own kind of artist. That's why I wanted to get rid of all the material I wrote for Martin. You inspire me in a very different way. I'm having a great time. Isn't that what this is about? That's true. Bonachera's having a great time. He loves working with Garza. That's cute. Maybe. I'm having a great time too, despite everything. You just focus on having fun, trust me. Joy is a contagious beast. If you manage to be comfortable on stage, the audience will vibe with you. I love that line. I'll do my best. Thanks. You feel inspired. You may acquire a new card for your deck. Inspiration points 4. Oh my god. Well, we can save up points. These are so expensive. They made this for the collection, so I can definitely understand why it's, ooh, I would love to sip tea. I can understand why it's, like, longer. I am curious how many, like, iterations there are. Maybe 3? Thank you for the tea. Hey, let me review the material. I'll be right in a sec. Okay, take your time. So this is our deck right now. Oh, it is a deck building game. We can't even destroy. That's 6 points? Oh my god. So wait, what would a build upgrade to? Oh, it's a build +1. I got it. And then a punch times 1.5. And that goes up to a punch. I mean, for $4, we can't do a single thing. I'm going done. Let's break a leg. You really like the gameplay system of this indie game? I do too. Hey everyone, thanks for coming. This handsome fella next to me is Gaza. He'll be in charge of putting some smiles on your face tonight. And this geezer up past his bedtime is Bonachera, and together we're gonna make the show work in spite of him. Hey! We are the Tres o Cuatro. Good grief. Okay, so they always do the same intro. Anyway. Hey Gaza, do you remember when times were simpler? I miss being a kid. We have to punch? I think our deck has 1 punch. We have to utilize this now. You bet. I can't find Paw Patrol pajamas in my size. True. Can you believe my urologist told me to stop asking for candy after every visit? Do you know how frustrating it is to be taken out of a bouncy castle by the police? Okay, all these are at least a little funny. I mean, I feel the need to say the Paw Patrol one. Ah, yeah, you bet. I can't find Paw Patrol pajamas in my size. I'll take $1. Hey, Gaza, you heard about that gentleman over there in the 3rd row, what they fished out of the sea the other day? The middle one was your favorite? I thought they were all cute. I definitely don't want to fart in a bottle. Was it the child we abandoned in a basket when we first got here? But the look on his face, I'm gonna guess a ticket for a show? So it's a build, which means theoretically we could build off it again. Our deck would allow that. Not that I can look at my upcoming, but I know there's more in there. So which one of these would step forward the best? I feel like he could build off this. Was it that child we abandoned in a basket when we first got here? No, Gaza, let me finish. He got a fine-looking black bass. Congrats, sir! The weird part is it had some false teeth in the mouth. Oh no, only blinks. Something smells fishy to me. Haha. Gaza, the other day your mother called me. She was pretty worried. She was tending to the garden and found a buried chest full of dolls with nails in their eyes. You wouldn't happen to know what that's all about. So if we build, there's what? There's only 1 build in my discard, which means it's very unlikely because it's about to shuffle. So we should end with a poor joke to get the most amount of money. You have to pick what card to play for the skit to go on. You play a good card later on, get a higher multiplier of coins. Yeah, if the build works out, our deck kind of sucks right now, so. Does everyone have to do a demonic ritual to be a comedian? Oh, that, haha. I didn't quite get what kill your darlings means. I couldn't stand Aqua when I was a kid. I had to vent somehow. Is this like the character from Kingdom Hearts? Is that what you're referencing? Oh, that. I didn't quite get what kill your darlings meant back when I joined the literature club. Someone coughed. I'll take it. Oh, I forgot Aqua was a band. Yeah, Barbie Girl. I do remember Barbie Girl. Ooh, a punch! We need that. Well, folks in the audience, it's about time I told you all about Garzan's broken taste buds. You're not mature enough to deal with a bit of mustard in your cereal. See, I think that's funny. My family has always dipped croissants in tequila. No, that's like a Rego stream. It's not that I had curd in my coffee for the taste. It's so invigorating. I mean, the top one made me laugh because it was so ridiculous. I'm clicking it. Hey, it's not my fault you're not mature enough to deal with a bit of mustard in your cereal. I'll take $1. Oh, it looks like there's a lady in the back signaling something to us. What's she trying to say? Well, that's code for you. Oh, yeah, sorry. It's over. We live. We only got a couple of cringy coughs and everything. I wonder if we'll have the same after show choices like beach walks or alcohol. And that's a wrap. Well, what do you want to do tonight? Head to the beach and smoke up, go to a bar. So we talked a lot about feelings. Let's do it at a bar. We haven't tried that yet. Oh, my treat. What's a nice bar? Red lighting? The hidden and the unknown. Oh, tasty. What is this? Oh, it's called Pomada, local cocktail. Something gin, freshly squeezed lemon juice, and lemon soda. If you ever go to Menorca, be sure to try it out. It's delicious. If you held out your punch card before you played it and build up stack cards, things you get more coin. You know, I think that's very correct. I do only have, what, 2 builds and 1 punch, so I'm nervous about trying to get 2 builds in a row. If, so like, the ideal would be we would have 1 build in our hand, only a couple cards left in our deck, and it's not in the discard, so we would actually have, like, a really good chance of getting it. Take it easy and go to your head pretty fast. Who cares? It's not like we have to get up early in the morning or anything. Do you know how hard it is to go on stage with a hangover? As a matter of fact, I do. But didn't I tell you the secret to never being hungover? Never stop drinking, right? That's it. I don't agree. Hey, that's fun and all, but don't overdo it, all right? Dude, relax. We're on a beautiful island having fun, making people laugh. I regret clicking this choice now. I'd say it's the perfect environment to be wasted 24/7. Garza! I know what you mean, but what about the next gig and the ones after that? If we get the ball rolling, we're always gonna be having fun and making people laugh. You're pretty new to comedy, but I've been around for a while, and I know what alcohol can do to a good comedian. Come on, talk about ruining. Okay, Garza. So they both have seen Saul Ty say so in Battlestar Galactica. I don't know Battlestar Galactica. No, I'm gonna go back to having fun and games in a minute, don't worry. But let me get into this. As a comedian, you're usually gonna have a close relationship with the nightlife. Gigs are stressful, you need to blow off some steam, and more often than not, you're gonna be at a bar already. So you have a couple of drinks with your partner, some colleague may come over to see you, some nice guys from the audience. There's always gonna be plenty of people around to join you for a drink and draw you to the next pub. You're too wired to go to bed anyway, you might as well enjoy yourself. Before you realize you can't go to bed without a nightcap. Garza secretly thinks it's possible this will ever happen to him. He'll actually struggle with it in about 5 years. Woof. That sounds scary, yeah. Did you just sound like you're talking from experience here? I've had my own battles against alcoholism, yes, but I think I managed to somehow keep it in check. Bonachair has never actually any trouble keeping his temptation at bay. He's pretty self-controlled. He wants to cut through Garza's skepticism. I appreciate that. I'm talking more about my old partner, Martin. He was a party animal, drinks, cocaine, you name it. Most days I'd hit home and he'd stay up until sunrise, just whoever played ball. I'm sorry. In a way, I'm happy we parted ways in the end. That TV show is doing him a lot of good. I mean, he has to get up early, do the shoots, doesn't have any chance to go out. Not as much temptation, at least. Right now, Martin is getting ready in his dressing room at a movie set in Oaxaca. Sitting in front of a bag of cocaine, deciding if it's better to do a line or drink some coffee. Woof, I'm glad, not me, for him. Hey, this got serious for a minute. I'm sorry. I wouldn't want that to happen to you. I understand. Thanks for sharing, man. We'll take care of each other, okay? Absolutely. Now knowing what we have each other's backs, hey, but another pomada. Bring it on. No, you should stop. So we have 6 points. We could buy a, oh, so 6 is enough to upgrade something in our deck. So we could do, I would love to purchase another build, which wasn't even an option there. So we could take a blank to a pour. I feel like that's the idea. Getting rid of the blanks, which is pure negative, I think is probably the strongest option right now. Okay, because how much does it take to upgrade here? We could get another +1 in a build. We only have 2 builds. We could have, no, there's so much blank. This is like, what, half the deck is pure crap? Yeah, I kind of just want to destroy. I forgot we could destroy. We need to clean up our deck right now. I would never destroy one of these successful cards. Let's get rid of a blank. I think that's a good idea. All right, I'm ready. So they're gonna do the same intro that they always do, so I won't read that out. Seems like it's all about probability. Oh, for sure. And like, I don't know how much money you could really get unless you get lucky with some builds and win a star. Okay. Hey, do you ever think we'll be able to make a living out of a comedy? Well, my only choice here is a poor. What a passive-aggressive way to ask me to raise your salary, dude. I like the no, actually. Just a single no. Isn't it better to upgrade the blank to a poor instead of just deleting it? It might have been. I just thought if we have less cards here, then I'll probably get more opportunities for more builds later. No. Gaza, I don't know how to tell you this, but don't you think you smoke way too much? You don't know how hard it is to switch from sniffing glue to marijuana? Hey, you're right, but it's really hard to get rid of childhood habits. How else do you think you should deal with the pressure of being the only funny guy? Well, to the top, well, why not? You know, I asked my therapist about your unhealthy habits, and she told me it could be a consequence of not having been breastfed. You need to keep sucking on something. I think we punch now. Even though there's a build here, like, what's left in our deck? I think we have no more successful cards in the 2. So if we build... I can't look at my upcoming pile, and I can't fully look at the discard. So it's just kind of my thoughts. I feel like we already had 1 build. We should end on a punch. Yes! I was hoping. Oh, that's why I can never say no to a good dick. I mean, we are definitely doing that. I tried to switch to pacifiers, but the weirdest dudes started hitting on me. If you're aware of that, why do you always refuse to let me suck your tits? Okay, I think all of these are fine highbrow comedy, but I have to say the top one. You keep needing to suck on something. Oh, so that's why I can never say no to a good dick. Perfect, $2 for that. You love Caliph? Hi, Zero. Hello. How goes your Final Fantasy 15? You're on that one now, right? Oh, God, my family keeps busting my balls, telling me I'm too fat. Do you have any workout advice? I can get a body like yours. Oh my God, thank God. It's a pour instead of a blank. Follow my example. This is so stupid. Follow my example. Try to keep your mouth busy with smoking dicks. I'm a pretty rare case. I'm a vegan that doesn't finish their vegetables. No clue. I don't know how you managed to stay broke and fat at the same time. We don't need to talk about weight here, even though you brought it up. But you know what? Smoking dick, sure. Yeah, absolutely. Just follow my example and always try and keep your mouth busy with, like, smoking dicks. It's a good time. Game definitely has its quirks, like every Final Fantasy. True. My husband has talked to me at length about Final Fantasy 15 in the past. Smoking Nick and sucking dick, yeah. Hey, listen, Gaza. You know how I'm always ranted about how crappy our educational system is? The thing is, I'm done crying. I want to do something about it. Let's build an alternative school for children with a focus on creativity. Yeah, let's show those brats how miserable the creative life can get. Honestly, so true. Train a generation? No way, man. The competition's already too fierce. Kid needs to learn real skills, like what constitutes a good TikTok video. I would say either the top or the bottom one. It's easily one of your favorites of the essay and empathy games. They definitely put a lot of work into this one. But TikTok's gone now. That's true. This was released a few years ago. Yeah, let's show those brats how miserable the creative life can get so they can choose proper careers. Well, my 2 builds? Ah, damn it. It's over. The 2 builds, it might have been one hand of the build and another hand of the build after. That could have been really good. Those 2 are both good. I'm so curious to watch the doc about this one. Hey, good job, Bonacherry. You killed it. Nah, thanks. Well, what do you want to do tonight? I saw there was a, what is a footballin? What is, oh, like a football table? I bet that's what it is, a football table at the bar. I don't want to have nightcaps. Let's just smoke. Oh, you bet you got weed on you? Always, come on. Yo, the soccer flippy table thing. Thank you. I didn't know what that was called. Oh, your weed is too good. I know, right? It took 5 years of university to grow marijuana this good. So does it consume all 3 cards after make a choice? No, so it's the only one I pick and the other ones go in the discard pile. So your hand can only be 3 size. We should write a number on how to hire my dealer as my new comedy partner. Well, it paid for both my studies and our gig expenses. You'd be surprised how well this shit is selling among the islanders. Garza's made about 1,300 viewers in just 3 days. It is selling too well. I bet half the audience is getting baked on my stuff. I thought I could recognize a familiar smell coming off the public. We could see the crowd is getting a laugh off of material in more than one way. Breaking the fourth wall one puff at a time. Hey, aren't you the one who's always talking about how to raise the quality of our jokes? Well, there you go. You can't get higher than this. Garza feels paranoid this joke was too bad, and it made Bonachero rethink their relationship. Oh, man. There's definitely times where I say a stupid joke and my husband just stares at me, so I relate to this. If we want to turn this into a number, we better not be too blunt about it on stage, or we could end up in the joint. Man, that was so bad. Bonacherry's silly comeback puts Garza at ease. He writes off the paranoia as a side effect of the weed. Hey, I'm on a break. In any case, I made you laugh. That's all there is to it when it comes to comedy. Bonacherry feels like the weed is about to make him puke. He decides to tough it out to avoid offending Garza, who put a lot of work into growing it. Hey, way to go. Getting a laugh at the expense of your own dignity? Puesta. Dignity? You're on the wrong business if you want to keep any of that. I mean, you need to draw a line somewhere, right? I may not show, but it took me a lot to build a character this cool. Oh, absolutely, you're right. God forbid you lose your cool. Imagine the headlines. Drug dealer turned comedian losing his dignity. Garza is really not okay with the dealer jokes, but he knows Bonachera doesn't mean ill, so he tries to brush it off. I'm so poor! I would have loved to build. I only have 3 inspiration points. I would much rather keep doing like walks on the beach. Those sound so nice. I don't need the drugs, I don't need the alcohol, I just need the nature. Yeah, we can't do anything with 3. Like the cheapest thing that we can do is like a 6, I think. Actually, we did 1 destroy. It increased its price up to 8. So, yeah, the cheapest thing we can still do is a 6. Let's break a leg. All right. Get through the intro. Anyway. Hey, listen. I want to... Oh, so this makes sense. We're doing different shows in different parts of the island, so we get to see the setup again. Oh, man. So there's only 8 cards left. And there could be a build in there. 3 out of 8 chance. Actually, no. 2 out of 8 chance. 1 out of 4. I'll take it. It feels like an Uno when you try and stack cards in combo to win. True. Yeah, the endless draw +4. I love those. I've been living in a polyamorous trio for about 3 months now. Ooh, okay. So we have the same choices here because it did a build last time. Hey, that's what they call being a 2-timer nowadays, huh? You don't understand. I'm in a relationship with 2 other boys and a girl. We're all in love, and it's the best. Okay, so we didn't get the build, but I'll do a build on a pour. Okay, so we already did the top one previously. Oh, that's a lot of dishes to wash, right? Hey, Gaza. The other day at a party, I told us, oh man, it's all blanks. I told a sex robot about you, and she's interested in meeting up. I failed on the same joke last time. Fuck. Hey, listen. Last night, I met a business angel that offered me $100 million to start my own fast food chain. So we have a number of pours here. I'm going to try and build and maybe get a pour. If we got another build, I would also take that. But if the punch is there, I'll take it. Ooh, okay, so these are actually new. Whoa, gods really changed. Last I heard, angels were sent to ask folks to sacrifice their sons. Okay, quick. Hey, thanks everyone for coming. Please come to our grand opening. All right, I call dibs on the fryer. I thought this said air fryer, so I was gonna click it. So think of punch as like a +2, build as a +1, pour as a -1, a blank as a -2. I think that's a good way to break it down, yeah. Hey, whoa, gods really changed, huh? Last I heard, angels were sent to ask folks to sacrifice their sons. A business angel's just a guy with a lot of cash who wants to invest in some new ventures, idiot. Oh, right. What kind of food do you think we should be serving? To have an edge over our competition, I'd say grandma style cooking. Cars, ultra caffeinated hot dogs. We're gonna have to get the grannies on a Red Bull drip to keep them cooking at speed. I hope that's cool. No wonder your grandmother never calls you. Anyway, the business angel's mostly interested in who's gonna be our top. We actually have a choice. It's 2 build plus a pour. I'll take it. I was really hoping for the star. Track athletes, Formula 1 drivers, astronauts. It's true. These are all poor. I love that we had the show so far. I haven't really cared, but now that I have the double build, what would grandmas be good with? Let's see. I don't think any of these, actually. Track athletes. I'll take 2. That's the best one we've got so far. Oh, the punch was 2 cards away. I'm so sad. So the show's almost over. So we're only going to get, like, what, 2 more jokes, really? So I think that means that I should take the punch right now. Even if the build's right there. Because we've already went through the majority of it. I'm going to try it. Whoa, dude, I saw on Instagram you won a karaoke competition. Congrats. Hey, thanks. Not to brag, but I have a natural gift for martial arts. Hey, thanks. I just had to give those middle schoolers a lesson. Oh, thank you, man. It took a lot of effort to nail The Simpsons. I like the top one. Oh, see, that was the very last joke. I'm glad I did the punch. Maybe it is actually number of jokes and not necessarily number of hands. Maybe that would make sense because that way building would make like the whole show last a little bit longer, which is good. Good job, Bonacherry, you killed it. Thanks. Well, what do you want to do tonight? Swimming? I'd love to swim. Oh, yeah, changing it to 2, 1, 0.5, and 0. I think that tracks. Hey, do you know that water is warmer at night? Sorry, the seawater, yeah. Oh, yeah, we just left our clothes in a pile right here. Man, this is the shit. Hey, you bet salt water against your balls makes you feel happy to be alive. This is why we do what we do. What? Last time I checked, you didn't, like, need to get in comedy to be able to skinny dip in the Mediterranean. Maybe, but would you have been here if you found a job after... Oh, they went to law school? Garza pictures himself with a nice shaved, short comb hair and expensive suit. He thinks about how he would have made his parents proud. Oh, I was reading the right and then I clicked. You know, along with like a decent salary, I must say, I could be skinny dipping off my yacht right now. Yacht's overrated. Bonacherry entertains the pleasures of touring through the Mediterranean coast on their own boat, forced himself to think that he doesn't need that. Oh, and the meaty salary implies you'd be working your ass off for most of the year just to reward yourself a couple of weeks of actual living. Comedy may not be paying our bills, but it makes a living in a different way. Aren't you happy? Yeah, sure, I'm having a great time. But wouldn't you rather not have to worry about money at all? Well, of course, but I wanted to think money will come eventually if we focus on putting some quality out there. It may never come, though. Well, that's a valid concern. But my point is that money is not the reward for doing what we do. Yeah, you're right. Now that you mention it, I definitely got into comedy to feel my dick shrink in the sea. Is it though? Mine's getting bigger by the minute. Oh yeah, Bonacherry, is it a show and tell time? The thought of Garza's dick floating shamelessly under the water makes Bonacherry horny. Thanks, Bonacherry, for being a bro. Bonacherry, you should put a tilde there, not an exclamation point. It's getting so big. I'm worried I won't be able to swim back to the shore. Won't you help a man in... Won't you help a man in need? Hi, husband. You're the worst. So, yes? Help! Bonacherry, shut the fuck up. Someone help me! Shut up. Garza's not in the mood right now, but he plans on giving Bonacherry a hand job to make him happy. Garza is a bro. I wonder if the hidden and the unknown represents the character's inner thoughts. I definitely think so. Ooh, comedy represents the mask people wear. I didn't think about that angle. Rescue is on its way. Oh, thank God. What a handsome lifeguard. That was the best conversation so far. God, we're so poor. We're so poor. We're so poor. Oh my God, $7 ruse? $7 ruse. Yeah, we can't even destroy because that'd be $8. For a hot second, I thought the card represented the quality of the hand job you were about to give. I mean, I would definitely have chosen a build. We don't want to do a pour, and just like finishing isn't fun. We'd want to build, which is just the edge card. We need a punch card. The thing is, I knew this would be like more in-depth than the previous games. I didn't think it would be substantially longer. I think I might just restart this on my next stream and then like do different jokes and then actually finish it. Because I would love to cuddle my husband. Because you can't really like actually save this game. Don't punch while doing a bro a solid. No, you punch their shoulder afterwards once you're finished. That's like how you know it's a bro thing and not a homo thing. I think that's the plan. I think I do want to just raid out and kiss my husband, and we can start this game over because there's no saves, and then finish it on the next stream. I think that's what I'll do. I know I made a big hullabaloo about trying to finish this game on stream, but you know, Calla finishing games, he doesn't do that. He just hangs out. He just hangs out and gives his bros a hand job. Unless they're into that. Yeah, true. There is probably that subsect of my audience. an ASMR for Arky. For Arky, whoa. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna go over here. Gonna click this. Gonna go over there. All right, where are they? There they are. Arky. You're gonna be between me and the abs of the dragon. I hope you don't mind as I pin you here and keep you close. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for being a sweet little Rue. Oh, you are so small while I'm so big and pressed up against those abs I must. Rawr. I'm gonna figure out somebody to raid right now. That's what I'm gonna do. You would like to? Yeah? Hey, click in. Ooh, that's a good person to raid. I don't know how long they've been going. Oh my god, hi! Ivan, hello! Are you interrupting? No, you can be pressed against abs too.
Oh, sorry, am I interrupting?
No, it's all good. Ivan, thank you for the 19 months. We just talked about giving a bro a hand job. That's not even a joke. That literally happened in this game. I hope you're having a good night. I'm thinking about who I want to raid right now. Ooh, this other person's on break, so that one's not gonna work. Hi again, Rick. Hello. That would have been a perfect raid target if they were not currently on BRB. That's okay. I love this song. Thank you for the fun empathy stream. Of course. I always have fun playing this game. It'll be interesting trying to figure out like a longer game to play, because after I do finish this, I want to get back to, I don't know, just something bigger. I haven't thought too much about it aside from that. Oh, starting soon? We love a starting soon streamer to be able to raid.
Hello, everyone.
Oh, they literally just got off the starting
hello,
soon screen. I love that.
Hello,
Slash
hello,
raid.
Thank you so much for the 5 stream streak.
There we go. They're going to stay hydrated. Take care of yourself. True. You like the stream so much. Thank you. Thank you, Arky. I'm glad I can provide a comfy, cozy vibe as you were talking about. Discorded. Hi-bye. Hi-bye, everybody. Like I said, I'll finish this game properly. The whole thing. Both the Tres o Cuatro and then also Essays on Empathy. I've been having a great time. I'm mostly just here to hang out and vibe, as y'all are very used to. Thanks for streaming. Of course, Siren. Hope you all have a good night. My friend Beasley's currently doing some art. It says working on art projects for friends. We should learn about that. We should go say hi. If you know In Stars and Time, Beasley's also into that. I know they like playing paranoia sort of horror games. They enjoy that too. Also, they use a very cool dragon model, so therefore, why not say hi to Beasley? You have a good night. Hug that rat. I will. I'm going to hug that rat so hard and pull them close to me and nuzzle them. Thank you for this stream. Thank you. Thanks for the jokes. The hand jokes. Yeah. Because I'm a streamer who talks with my hands. You're so right. Shadow puppets, not shadow puppet blowjob.